about the of Matt Ross. You're with an organization known as Do No Harm, which seems under the present circumstances to be a strange organization for physicians to be involved in, horrible as that is, although we could say the same about psychologists, that's for sure. So, and you guys launched a bombshell a week ago. I thought it was a bombshell. Tell us about it.
Yes, so we've only been around for 2 years. We've got over 12,000 members now, physicians, other healthcare providers, policymakers, members of the concerned public. And we launched our database last week, Stop the Harm database. And we all know this radical gender ideology that's taking hold of our children and their parents who are desperate for answers. But we were never able to really quantify this problem. And there was always the counter argument that this wasn't happening or minimizing it. So we undertook this massive project to quantify exactly how big this problem is.
So let me list some of the things that you discovered. So you launched a database. Was it a spreadsheet? Like, what form is the database in exactly?
The database is actually a beautiful website. It's very easy to navigate.
And where is it?
StopTheHarmDatabase.org.
StopTheHarmDatabase.org.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to read some of the things you guys found. Yeah, there's a bunch of things about this that really annoy me, outrage me. Like, it's way past annoy. Like, this is the worst thing that I've ever seen the medical profession do, I think. And my colleagues in the counseling fields are equally to blame, I would say. And so, yeah, so the issue is children are being gender affirmed, which is one of the most pathological phraseologies I've ever seen the woke mob manage to formulate. Because gender affirmed means put on puberty blockers, mutilated, and sterilized. And in what bloody universe that constitutes gender affirmation is a complete miracle, predicated on the idea that gender and sex are separate, a claim for which there is no psychometric evidence whatsoever, right? So that's a complete false claim from a psychological perspective, from a measurement perspective, and also predicated on the idea that sex is somehow assigned at birth rather than a biological reality, and that children can decide for themselves when they're too young to offer informed consent, that somehow they're in the wrong bodies, and that the proper treatment for that is
the censoring is absolutely acceptable.
The response to them to this is happening and shouldn't be to minors is that's a right-wing conspiracy and delusion. Okay, so let's just see what you found. 14,000 minors, give or take 6, underwent sex-changed treatments across nearly 2,000 hospitals and medical facilities between 2019 and 2023. So that's 14,000. And what do you think of that number? How close an approximation do you think that is to the total number of minors who've undergone such treatments? I mean, you've been able to document the ones who submitted claims to insurance, $120 million worth of claims, by the way. So now you have provided stark evidence that it's 14,000 minors and that the sum total take on this is $120 million. Well, so now we've established, what might you describe it as? We've established motive, that's for sure. And I read a brief 2 years ago. Some marketing company had produced it, describing gender-affirming care, especially on the surgical front, as a growth industry. I think their projections were 15% growth per year. And so if you happen to be the kind of bloodthirsty, sadistic plastic surgeon who figured that your practice, especially if you were incompetent, wasn't exactly doing what you think it might, then you could certainly turn to preying on children. It's also the case, by the way, this is something known on the psychometric front, that sadists are overrepresented among surgeons. Now, that doesn't mean that all surgeons are sadists, but it does mean that if you are a sadist, that's a pretty fine profession to undertake. Okay, so 14,000 minors and $120 million in submitted charges to insurance. So how accurate a reflection do you think of the scope, is that of the scope of the problem?
This is just the tip of the iceberg. We were very, very conservative with our methodology, and we only had access to external VA, Medicare, Medicaid, and private insurance. We didn't have access to massive factories for this, such as the Kaiser system in California. We didn't have access to charity care. We didn't have access to patients that pay cash or their parents who pay cash. And I hate to demonize the parents there. I think these are parents that are desperate, looking for answers for children.
No, I think we'll demonize them too. I think so. I mean, one of the things that I understand that parents, this happened with Elon Musk, for example. I understand that parents were informed often by psychologists, something along the line of, would you rather have a live, sex-transformed child or a dead child? And I heard that and I thought, that's the biggest lie, maybe the biggest lie from quasi-medical and medical professionals I've ever heard, because I knew perfectly well there was absolutely no justification for that claim. First of all, it's actually technically impossible to make that claim, because even if the suicide rate is higher among children with gender confusion, you have to control for the a priori presence of depression and anxiety, which are by far the better predictors of suicide.
Absolutely.
And there's no way of doing that, because you can't figure out which comes first, the gender dysphoria, whatever that is, or the depression and anxiety. And the rule of thumb for anybody who's remotely informed on the diagnostic front is you start with the depression and anxiety, because that's just generalized negative emotion. And then you attribute some proportion of what's left over to whatever the particular psychological problem happens to be. And so the idea that there was an elevated suicide risk that was specific to gender dysphoria, it was like, yeah, I don't think so. And then the additional absurdity of the claim that the best way to treat confused, anxious, depressed, gender dysphoric, unpopular, attention-seeking adolescents was to brutalize them with surgery that is experimental and also counterproductive, plus the puberty blockers and the sterilization. It's like, that's the devil's nightmare. So, okay, so we can have some sympathy for the parents because this is what they are being informed. But then, that's tempered for me, because there is the narcissistic parent who is more than happy to do whatever they need to make their child a burden so they can parade their bloody moral virtue around to their friends. And if you don't think that that's part of this epidemic, you haven't lived in the world of genuine psychopathology. So, I have some sympathy for the parents, and I know people too whose children were caught up in this gender transformation epidemic. But, the parents have a duty to protect their children, right? Including against overreaching physicians and demented social workers and pathological, cowardly psychologists. And there's a terrible failure of parental interaction here. So anyways, sorry to rant about that. But
this starts in the schools. I think we've seen, and we saw during the pandemic, that this is all being indoctrinated in our public schools, and that children are being held out as being, quote unquote, gender diverse. And so it's a great way for a child who maybe doesn't fit in or is being bullied to become the favorite of the teacher, to stand out, to be celebrated.
Absolutely.
And children need to be celebrated. I mean, you know better than I do.
Yes, they should be celebrated for their accomplishments.
Exactly. Not for this perverse identity politics that we're pushing onto them.
This isn't some little skill. If you can't negotiate, you're not getting anywhere. Because you might ask yourself, well, why do I have to negotiate? The alternatives are to use force on others or just to comply with what people request from you. There are really only three states of being. You can negotiate, you can tyrannize, or you can be enslaved. A good negotiation doesn't mean a compromise. A good negotiation means that both parties walk away satisfied. A great negotiation means both parties walk away thrilled. The best possible deal is the best possible deal for you and for the other person at the same time. To negotiate properly, you have to know what you want. Well, how do I know what I want? It's complicated. If you negotiate something successfully, you get to where you wanted to go. Well, it's also, you can see why it's attractive to confused young women in particular. So I interviewed Chloe Cole, who's a detransitioner, and she had her breasts removed, I think.
Yes, I know 14. Chloe well.
The surgery, the wound's never really healed. So that's a nightmare. And I asked her very simple clinical questions. I said, Chloe, when you were unhappy, did anyone sit you down and say, negative emotion increases among young women when they hit puberty? Reliable finding. Anxiety, depression, and just generalized negative emotion. Whether it's hormonal, what the cause of that is, we don't know. But boys and girls have about the same levels of negative emotion. When the girls hit puberty, their negative emotion levels rise and they never really go back down. And it's likely because women become sexually vulnerable at puberty. Boys get bigger and stronger. women have to be more sensitive to the distress of their children. And you see that reflected not only differences in neuroticism, let's say, which is general sensitivity to negative emotion, but the findings worldwide, epidemiologically, that women are 2 to 4 times more likely to be diagnosed with depression and anxiety. So I asked her, did anybody just tell you that there's some high probability that your negative emotion levels would spike at puberty? No. Did anybody tell you that among women, because this is also true, one of the most common manifestations of negative emotion is bodily self-consciousness, and that's particularly true for pubertal girls? Surprise, surprise. Like, that's not a mystery to anyone. She said, no one, these are elementary psychological facts, right? Anybody with the vaguest of diagnostic ability will at least lay that out to the person in question. So, all right. So you have these unhappy children that you referred to, and then they're offered a solution to their misery, an explanation for first. Well, you're miserable not because of the complexities of development and the fact that you're alienated and isolated, you're not very popular, you don't know how to fit in, and now your body is doing strange things, right? And God only knows what sort of attention that's attracting to you or not. But so they're offered an alternative explanation for that, conjoined with the promise that if you just wander down the hormonal and surgical treatment route, all your problems will magically disappear. All the while, as you pointed out, that much more attention is being showered on them. It's particularly true of children who've never been paid any attention to by anyone than they would normally get. So it's a devil's brew, a witch's brew for alienated 12-year-olds. So, I really feel bad for the kids. Now,
and especially these kids who are coming from broken homes or have a history of sexual abuse or demons in their closet, right? They're especially vulnerable. But I think what we've seen from this movement is they're just able to capture every child. I mean, puberty is a time of angst. We all go through that. We all went through that. And the answer to pubertal angst is to go through puberty and probably some good talk therapy. But talk therapy is too simple. It's too inexpensive. It doesn't build and further this ideology. It's not a silver bullet.
It's also a field that's become corrupt. It's become corrupt because, as we'll talk about, the DEI mavens have reached their fingers in Canada. I don't know if this legislation was passed or these regulations were passed, but I believe it was the Canadian Psychological Association. I'm not certain. It was one of the major organizations that certify clinical psychology training programs in Canada. So, and they put forth the proposition that any clinical training program that didn't have a social justice orientation was to be scrubbed from the certification rolls. So that's a complete bloody catastrophe. So then you have woke psychologists. Then what's worse, I don't know if it's as bad in Canada and US, but I suspect so, because there's not much difference between what's happening in the two countries. You're really bound by law in Canada to lie to parents and to children if you're a mental health professional or a physician, because the legislation in Canada is now written so that if you discriminate on the basis of gender identity or expression, which is fashion, literally, then that's not only a violation of the law, it's a hate crime. So what that means practically is that if you take your distressed 13-year-old to see a psychologist, a psychiatrist, or an MD, unless they're the bravest of individuals, the easiest pathway for them to take is, well, what do you think should happen? That's the identity that the child has themselves. You're not to question that. Well, I think I should be on puberty blockers. 2 of my friends are. They seem much happier. It's like, well, you've known since you were 2 what sex you were, what gender you were. It's like on with the testosterone. And then this is even worse, I think, maybe. Testosterone decreases anxiety. So if you take confused girls and you give them testosterone, they're going to feel more confident. And so then they think, well, obviously it worked because look, I feel better. And then one more thing we might point out, why is this something that particularly affects girls? Well, first, we know that women are more likely to express negative emotion in the form of bodily self-consciousness. Everybody who's trained clinically knows that. And if they don't know it, they haven't been trained well. And second, girls hit puberty younger. So they're less, arguably, well, they've certainly had less experience in the world by the time they hit puberty than boys who hit it a couple of years later. And also the pressure's higher on them, because sex is way more dangerous to girls than it is to boys. So, and they're more likely to be preyed upon too. So, God, brutal. Okay, so your organization said, let's just get these facts exactly right. approximately 6,000 minors received sex change surgery. So we'll delve into that. And 63,000 cross-sex hormones and puberty blocker prescriptions written for 9,000 minors. Right now, we also know from the clinical literature, from what I've been able to establish, that you're pretty likely to proceed down the surgical route if you've already proceeded down the sex hormone and puberty blocker route.
You don't even need to get that far down this pathway. Just that harmless social transition of changing pronouns, changing clothing, changing names, that leads to puberty blockers, which leads to cross-sex hormones, which leads to these mutilative, irreversible surgeries, and these lifelong patients who are, of course, very profitable to this medical industrial complex.
Yeah. Well, and let's talk.
Are you tired of feeling sluggish, run down, or just not your best self? Take control of your health and vitality today with Balance of Nature. With Balance of Nature, there's never been a more convenient dietary supplement to ensure you get a wide variety of fruits and vegetables every day. Balance of Nature takes fruits and vegetables, they freeze dry them, turn them into a powder, and then they put them into a capsule. The capsules are completely void of additives, fillers, extracts, synthetics, pesticides, or added sugar. The only thing in Balance of Nature fruit and veggie capsules are fruits and veggies. Right now, you can order with promo code Jordan to get 35% off your first order, plus get a free bottle of fiber and spice. Experience Balance of Nature for yourself today. Go to balanceofnature.com and use promo code Jordan for 35% off your first order as a preferred customer, plus get a free bottle of fiber and spice. That's balanceofnature.com, promo code Jordan for 35% off your first preferred order, plus a free bottle of fiber and spice.
Let's talk about the surgeries. And let's do that in some graphic detail because that's fun. You know, I talked to Michael Schellenberger, who broke the WPATH story. WPATH, for everybody who doesn't know, was an organization of hypothetically medical professionals, and it wasn't an organization, and whatever those people were, they certainly weren't medical professionals. And they set up a system of so-called guidelines that all the major psychological and medical organizations kowtowed in like seconds flat and accepted their pronouncements, which had no basis whatsoever in fact, as doctrine. Right. So that's entertaining.
You talk about WPATH in the past, but even though Schellenberger has released the WPATH files, they're still very actively involved, and they have the American Medical Association, the American Nursing Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics. Yes.
Yeah. All on their
they're
side.
Still, and they've got our Department of Health and Human Services. Our taxpayers are funding.
What the fuck is with this freaking... There's no point in watching this shit.
And we can expect a hell of a lot more of the same under any Harris administration. So that's good and terrifying. So Schellenberger, I did a podcast with Abigail Schreier.
Abigail Schreier,
It was the first podcast I did after I'd been ill, and I was just terrified because you couldn't say any of this publicly without, well, especially if you're a psychologist, without getting your license threatened, as mine is, for exactly such reasons. Schreier detailed out the surgeries to some degree, and a fair bit in her book. And Schellenberger watched that podcast, and he told me that he just couldn't believe it. You know, it was so awful, he couldn't believe it could be possibly true. And I think that's what people think, eh? And so when they hear, well, this never happens, it's a right-wing conspiracy, it's like, well, that's a hell of a lot easier to believe than that there are 12 major children's hospitals in the United States who are radically profiting off conducting experiments that are as bad in their essence as anything the Nazis had managed in the Auschwitz, in the concentration camps, right? Or even maybe the Japanese in Unit 731. It's bad. And so Schellenberger said he just couldn't believe it. So let's talk about the surgeries because that's such fun. So if you want to have...
It's the new lobotomy. I mean, it really is.
It's worse than lobotomies, I think.
And when we talk about 12, we've selected our dirty dozen children's hospitals. And don't quote me on the number, but I believe there's over 60 children's hospitals across the country that are performing this care, these hormones and surgeries. Yep. And what we realized is that less than 10% of this is actually happening at the children's hospitals. They're shifting this out into the private surgery centers and out into the community to try to get the spotlight off of the children's hospitals. So
right, so it's going underground.
Those. Absolutely.
Right. Well, and there's also something else too, that with regards to the puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones, there's an active movement online to provide black or gray market prescriptions to young people so they can get the cross-sex hormones without having to undergo the interference of the parents who don't care or the physicians who have enough sense not to do it. So God only knows how extensive this really is. All right, so let's say, what do you have to do to build a penis for a woman? Well, you have to close up her vagina, for starters, which is, I would say, a rather brutal thing to do. And then you have to remove the skin and the flesh of an arm or a leg, which leaves essentially a skin-wrapped bone like a hideously mutilating procedure.
Hideous.
Worn as a badge of pride, let's say, by the children who've been sacrificed to this movement. Then they make this tube of flesh that hypothetically constitutes a penis, but has like none of the function thereby, that produces exactly the kinds of terrible complications you would presume. Internal hair growth, that's a fun one. Plus the ever-present, not a risk, but almost certainty of infection. And then, of course, the vaginoplasty is the reverse. So the boys are castrated, their penises are inverted.
Or they take a section of the colon. And
there's a wise choice. There's a wise choice. So now you have abdominal surgery to boot, and that's the tissue that you use. Right. And then we're supposed to believe somehow that what you produce as a consequence of this utter butchery is something approximating, let's say, a vagina, a vulva, which is utterly preposterous. That's a very, very complex organ, very complex, very sophisticated. And the idea that it's somehow replaced by a surgical wound, and that the creation of a surgical wound now means that a man or a boy has been transformed into a girl or a woman, it's a lie in so many dimensions that it's a kind of miracle that I just can't believe we've got here.
And it's very clear that it's a surgical wound, because these boys then have to maintain that by dilating, inserting larger and larger plastic dildos into these vaginas for hours upon hours, for days and weeks and months. It's a lifelong commitment. And if they don't continue that commitment, the strictures start developing. The body rejects this foreign orifice and they start closing up on them.
Right. Or healing, as it's often known.
Healing.
Holy mother of heaven.
Right.
Holy Father.
Okay, so let's take stock here. Well, it's not happening, and it's actually not rare, right? So you've documented 14,000. 14,000's a lot. We turned the country upside down 5 years ago for lesser crimes, for the black men who were being shot by policemen, let's say, nowhere near those numbers, I can say. And the idea that this is a moral crime of lesser magnitude is the only way you can harbor that delusion is if you've been unwilling to actually look at what's going on. And I can see why people don't, because who can believe it? But you documented it, right? And as we said, you've only shone a light on the tip of the iceberg, because you can only get access to a certain number of these surgeries. And then, so now they are happening, and in the thousands and tens of thousands, right? And not only are they happening, they're super profitable, right? And not only are they happening to minors who cannot provide this kind of informed consent, so that's a violation of the Nuremberg Code as far as I'm concerned. I truly believe these are crimes against humanity. I truly believe that. And that the people who are involved should be tried like the perpetrators of the Nazi horrors were tried at Nuremberg. And I don't think it'll stop till that happens. And you also said, now that you're starting to shine a light on this, they're going underground, which is exactly what you'd expect. So, all right. So tell me more about Do No Harm. Who are you, and why shouldn't someone be suspicious of your data, your credibility? Who are these 12,000 people who are involved, and how did the project get going?
Yeah, so Do No Harm started just over 2 years ago. Dr. Stanley Goldfarb, who was a very well-known professor at the University of Pennsylvania, a nephrologist and involved with the medical school, also an editor of the go-to reference guide for physicians, started to push back on this encroachment of DEI into medical school, into the selection of students and residents and doctors. We had this erosion of meritocracy, that we were no longer selecting, and again, I'm speaking in the past, but I should be speaking in the present tense, that we have this erosion in medicine of ideology, of skin color and melanin content over merit.
In times of social upheaval, it's natural to feel overwhelmed by the constant stream of political discourse and division. With the upcoming election, many Americans are experiencing unprecedented levels of anxiety and uncertainty about the future of their nation. But what if there was a way to transform that anxiety into something meaningful? Hallow, the world's leading prayer and meditation app, has launched their powerful new challenge, One Nation Under God. This timely program features actor Neil McDonough guiding you through reflections on what it means to be both a person of faith and an American citizen. You'll be joined by remarkable voices like Monty Alvarado and Katie McGrady, experts who work at the intersection of faith and current events, offering unique unique insights on finding peace during these turbulent times. This isn't just another meditation app. Hallow provides a structured way to pray for our country, its leaders, and yes, even those neighbors you might disagree with politically. Because real change starts with getting your own spiritual house in order. The best part? You can access everything Hallow has to offer, including their upcoming Advent Prayer Challenge, completely free for 3 months. That's thousands of guided prayers and meditations at your fingertips. So just visit.
Okay, the MCATs might say, okay, so let's take that apart a little bit, because skeptical listeners might say, well, merit is just the imaginary constructions of an oppressive patriarchy. Let's say you screen for SATs to let people into medical school, or the MCAT. Okay, the MCATs are basically tests of general cognitive ability. Okay, there's no difference between that and intelligence. And so intelligence isn't merit in relationship to doctors if you think it's okay for doctors to be stupid. Right, it's as simple as that. And the data on such prediction shows clearly this is the most powerful statistical result in the social sciences. There is nothing that predicts long-term success in complex jobs than general cognitive ability. It predicts 5 times better than the next best predictor, which is conscientiousness, which also these pikers don't assess. And to generate a contrary proclamation, you have to presume that there's no such thing as intelligence, and that intelligence has no bearing on the performance of physicians. So that's preposterous. And then you also have to overlook the fact that cognitive tests themselves were first early used on a broad level by socialists in the UK, who believed that if you could screen alienated populations, poor populations, for general cognitive ability, you could open the door to their advancement in the school system in the UK, and you could give the deserving poor their opportunity to move upward and benefit society by doing so, which happened. Same thing happened in the armed forces in the United States. So the general cognitive tests were actually a means of social mobility for the very oppressed that the bloody leftists are always clamoring about, right? And so then the third thing you have to accept, if you're going to swallow this DEI nonsense, is that if you dispense with merit, objectively assessed, then what you get is greater equity. But the historical data show that there are 3 standard means of providing access to desirable jobs in any society. There's merit, there's dynasty, so family membership starts to become important, and there's nepotism, who you know. That's it, those 3. Dispense with merit, you get nepotism and dynasty. Okay, so what does Harvard do to elide this system? They use false measures of so-called personality to racially gerrymander their selection criteria. That's that far away from nepotism, right? Because someone in that organization is making a subjective judgment about fit. And as soon as you have subjective judgment instead of objective data, you open the door to corruption and you destroy the universities, the medical system, and the psychological training system, and then children's lives, and then patients' lives, right? So that's where we are. Yeah.
I love that phrase, racially gerrymandering. And we've seen the devastation that this has had on the UCLA Medical School, where the shelf exams, these standardized exams that are taken throughout the course of medical school, their pass rates have just plummeted at UCLA. And they're waving their hands saying, we need to get rid of these shelf exams.
Of course we do. Of course we do. You get rid of merit. Well, look, one of the ways of understanding this practically and psychologically is that this is actually an assault on merit itself. And you might ask yourself, well, who wants to launch an assault on merit? And the answer is people who lack merit, because they can get access to the storehouses of value that were merit defined in the absence of merit, especially if they're in a position to pull the levers of power and decide who gets in and who doesn't. Right. So it's an inversion of the merit structure, and the universities are to blame for this. I saw my own psychology department at the University of Toronto suspended the GRE for selection of students for a couple of years, because then they figured out what the hell happened, right? Even though, like, if you're a psychologist and you're so daft that you don't know that there's a higher correlation between general cognitive ability and performance in complex tasks, then you know nothing, right? That's a psychometrically unassailable fact. And if you dispute that, it was discovered. That fact was discovered by the statisticians who established all the statistics that the social and medical sciences use. So if you deny that elementary fact, you pretty much have to throw the whole bloody enterprise out the window. And of course, they're perfectly willing to do that. So, okay, so back to these, you talked about the founder. Okay, so this is Goldfarb.
Yes.
And you said that he was one of the authors of standard medical text.
Yes, it's an online text as medicine has moved into the 21st century.
Right.
Yes, but he was ousted from that and ousted from his position. And because he spoke out and said, look at how our emphasis on skin color, again, we live in a world where everything's upside down. We're quoting MLK as racist. And instead we have to embrace anti-racism, where we judge people based on the color of their skin.
Right. A little hard on the Asians, as it turns out.
Yes.
Right. And we should just make a detour there, because there's another form of stupidity that is associated with this that's quite profound. So if you're concerned with the unfair distribution of power, then you're concerned that there's too bloody many Asians and Jews, let's say, just to put it bluntly, right? And you say, well, those Asians and Jews, they're overrepresented in medical school, and that's hardly fair. And then you think, well, wait a second here. What makes you think that these bloody jobs are rewards? They're not rewards. Those tests are so that society itself can find the smartest people and exploit them. That's the point. Right now, the payoff for the people that are exploited is, well, they get to have a relatively high status and well-paying job. But the advantage to everyone else is, your surgeon isn't an idiot. Yeah, and that turns out to be relative, or your psychiatrist for that matter, because they can do plenty of damage when they're not qualified. In fact, they can tell your...
The instance where they went.
Okay, so Goldfarb, and what happened to him?
Yeah, so he was ousted from the University of Pennsylvania and ousted from his position with his publisher. And so that was a motivating factor for him to found the organization. Initially focused on restoring medicine to the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah, first do no harm.
Exactly.
Right, which is also what
serum.
Same thing with psychologists, like social scientists in general. The first rule of thumb is, don't be thinking your stupid intervention won't cause more harm than good. Right? Just because your intent is good, that's irrelevant. Things are complex and they go wrong a lot more ways than they go right. So at minimum, here, I got a question for you. You tell me what you think about this, since we're waving scimitars in the direction of the medical profession. Medical error is the third leading cause of death, or fourth, depending on how you calculate it. That's a lot. It's like heart disease, cancer, doctors. Okay, so then I think, well, hospitals are breeding grounds for epidemic pathology, because putting sick people together where bacteria can breed in the presence of compromised immune systems, it's probably not the wisest idea. And so I think, is there any epidemiological evidence that the medical profession does less harm than damage? And that's a serious question. That's a serious question. And I'm not saying that in a position of superiority being a psychologist, because I think the counseling industry has become pathologized to the point where I certainly wouldn't recommend that a confused adolescent goes and sees a mental health professional, especially not a social worker, but also not a psychologist or a psychiatrist, bound as they are to not violate these insane laws. Okay, so Goldfarb established this based on the Hippocratic Oath. And who's joined?
Yes, so in 2 years, we've got over 12,000 members. We celebrated 10,000, and boy, as soon as we turned around from celebrating that, we were up at 12,000. Again, we've got physicians, but we've got other healthcare providers. We've got nurses. We've actually got a very vocal group of nurses. We've got nurse practitioners, physician assistants. We've got mental health professionals, psychologists, psychiatrists, social workers, and we've got politicians and policymakers. We've got parents. We have detransitioners like Chloe Cole that you mentioned.
Yep.
So it's a broad group, and we don't deny membership to anyone. We welcome everyone into the fold.
And how long have you been involved?
I've been involved as a member for going on a year now, and been involved as a senior fellow for about 6 months.
Okay, what does a senior fellow do?
So the senior fellows are appointments within the organization to work on specific issues. And I've been very lucky to be able to be on both sides of the house. So I mentioned that Dr. Goldfarb started the organization to restore medicine to meritocracy and to taking care of patients, taking care of that individual human, doing the best you can for them, not being concerned about their skin color or their ethnicity or their heritage, but taking care of that patient. And then the organization expanded to combat this harmful radical gender ideology and to protect minors from this gender ideology, this pathway, this silver bullet that we talk about with the social affirmations, the puberty blockers, the cross-sex hormones, and then these awful mutilative surgeries. So we've got both sides there. And
I see. Okay.
I'm in the position to work on both sides, on both issues.
Okay. So what's your background?
My background is as an emergency medicine physician. I'm also a medical school university professor.
Which university?
I'm at the University of Missouri.
How come you still have a job?
I'm in a state, thankfully, that doesn't interfere with my freedom of speech.
And how are your colleagues reacting to what you're doing?
Well, I have to disclaim and say that I'm speaking my own opinion and not speaking on behalf of the university.
Fair enough.
But I have been lucky that I have not had any pushback.
Huge tech companies have a problem. They don't just want your money, they want to know everything about you. Shadowy data brokers are making a living compiling detailed profiles of your online activity and selling them to marketers and other corporate interests that want to control you with targeted ads. They're not just selling a product, they're selling you, but you don't have to let them. There's a way you can keep your browsing history truly private, and I use it every day. It's an app called ExpressVPN. In a world where your every move online is being watched, tracked, and sold to the highest bidder, maintaining your privacy isn't just a luxury, it's a necessity. Think about it. Every time you go online, data brokers are cataloging your behavior through your IP address, building detailed profiles of who you are and what you do. That's why I trust ExpressVPN to protect my privacy online. With just one click, ExpressVPN masks your IP address and encrypts all your network traffic, making it virtually impossible for data brokers and hackers to monitor your digital footprint. You might think you're safe because you're careful online, but here's the truth. Every time you connect to a public Wi-Fi at your local coffee shop or airport, you're exposing yourself to potential security breaches. ExpressVPN acts like a shield, protecting your sensitive information from prying eyes. What I love about ExpressVPN is how seamlessly it works across all your devices, your phone, your tablet, laptops, you name it. One subscription covers everything. Just tap a button and you're protected. It's that simple. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/Jordan. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Jordan, and you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/Jordan today.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, we'll see what we can manage in today's show. Yeah. Okay, so how has your life changed, your professional practice changed, for example, as a consequence of being involved much more deeply in this organization? And why did it change?
Well, I became involved in the organization after I was working on my continuing education for the American Board of Emergency Medicine. So physicians get licensure, but also get board certified in specific specialties and subspecialties. And those board certifications need to be renewed every 5 to 10 years. So I was logging on to try to chip away at that process. And part of what I had to do was sign on to a professionalism code.
Oh, yes.
Well, I looked through it quickly and it looked fine to me, but there was one thing that caught my eye that I would make every effort, and I'm paraphrasing here, to mitigate conscious and unconscious bias.
Oh, yeah. Psychologists are to blame for that, by the way, too, particularly, although not uniquely at Harvard, right, with the implicit association test, which is a test that has nowhere near the reliability or the validity to be utilized for diagnostic purposes. Created not by clinical psychologists, but by social psychologists who had no business messing in the diagnostic realm, particularly given that it's actually a professional crime to do so. The implicit association test, which is an interesting test, conceptually speaking, doesn't produce results that are stable enough within the same person or that predict any behavior enough to be classified as of diagnostic utility. Nonetheless, the creators of the tests, although a couple of them have backed off in recent years, have benefited substantially, let's say, on the professional front in consequence of the misuse of these tests as diagnostic indicators by proxy, right? There's such a thing as implicit racial bias. It's like, maybe there is. Maybe there's such a thing as novelty aversion, right? Because most people are more familiar with people of their own race than people of a different race. Surprise, surprise. Or what else? What are the other? Well, there's a certain degree of in-group preference that characterizes human beings, right? Because we care more for our parents and our children than we do for someone else's parents or children, even though they might be friends. There's all sorts of things that might account for our in-group preference, right? And not all of those are reprehensible. Implicit bias. And then, well, it's worse pertaining to these bloody professional organizations. So here's the theory. This is a truly stupid psychological theory. So let's say that you have implicit bias. Okay, so it operates very early on in the cognitive processing chain. Okay, you've learned implicit bias because you've picked it up implicitly as a consequence to all the exposure of the racist society that you find yourself in. Hundreds of micro examples of racial bias. It's locked into your nervous system implicitly. Okay, so how do we treat that? We have you take an explicit course of instruction once, and we presume that the implicit bias, which was only established as a consequence of indefinite practice, has now been modified, even though there is zero evidence for that, and actually a fair bit of evidence for the contrary. If you start highlighting racial disparity, etc., and torturing people because of their implicit bias, real or imagined, there is decent evidence that that actually enhances racial tension. So, yeah. So now the professional organizations require you as a condition of your continuance to act as if, to sign documents proclaiming that you accept this as fact, right? And a moral obligation. Yeah.
That I'm mitigating something
Yeah.
that I don't believe exists. And I think your thoughts about in-group preference, I would even, expand upon that and say this out-group homogeneity, that if you look at sociology, we have 6 or 7 million years of human evolution where we were primarily hunter-gatherer tribes. And so for us, from a social perspective, it was important for me to know who was in my tribe and what their social status was. But it wasn't so important for me to, at a distance, be able to identify who that out-group member was. In fact, if I saw someone who was an out-group, my startled response needed to be aware that this may represent a threat. It might not. But we have millions of years of human evolution to have this preference towards those who are
Towards
alike.
familiarity.
And that's not necessarily harmful. And what's happened is this ideology has been twisted and this political game created to say we're going to take human evolution, evolutionary biology, and pervert it around a social idea to institute racism. We're going to teach you to be racist. We're going to teach you to judge people on the color of their skin, on the melanin
Under the
content
guise
of their skin.
of
Exactly.
addressing racism.
And this only is looked at in one direction, right? Outgroup homogeneity occurs from all races. Any race might say,
of course.
So this is just human nature. This isn't malicious, but it's been manufactured.
Well, it
to be
also
this.
can be malicious, but that doesn't mean that the default is malicious. And it doesn't mean that we understand the relationship. Like, I believe that people have to work to overcome their familiarity bias. That's why we have objective tests, is to work to overcome our familiarity bias. Seriously, that's kind of the meaning of objective tests. So it's pretty damn hilarious that exactly the proponents of the implicit bias hypothesis are also the ones that reject objective tests. It's like, geez, guys, is there no camel so big that you can't swallow it? And the answer to that is clearly no. Clearly no. Right. Okay. So you had this experience. Then what happened?
Yes. So I joined as a member of Do No Harm. And
how did you find out about it?
Was just, I think that's a very good question. I don't know that I remember back a year ago. I should. But I was just kind of watching the email list and I was not very involved. And then eventually I reached out with my experience with the American Board of Emergency Medicine and was immediately brought into the fold. I was featured in a newsletter and then had the opportunity to become more involved with the organization at a conference in Oklahoma City and meet some of the members of the organization, including Dr. Goldfarb, and was just enthralled, was really passionate about both of these issues.
Why?
On the gender side, it's kind of interesting. I grew up in Southern California, and in my junior year of high school, I was taking a social studies course and was exposed to John Stossel. I know you identify with the libertarian movement or classical liberalism. And I think Stossel's an amazing example of that. And he was talking in this 1980s or early 90s documentary about gender roles and gender nonconforming and women in the workplace. And so I became very interested in that and interested in the sociological aspects of that and started researching it more. And that led me into the biological side of sex and sex differentiation. And then I stumbled upon the intersex community or disorders of sex differentiation, which is often what we see these trans ideologues pointing to say, there are not just men and women, there are people in the middle. And we know that these are not people in the middle, that these are disorders of differentiation, that these are males that didn't develop properly or females that didn't develop properly. You might not be able to tell externally.
Well, it's also the case that just because there are exceptions to a category, that you don't demolish the whole category. You'd have to demolish every category. And I actually think that there is pressure in a way, especially by the postmodernist types, to do exactly that, just to demolish categories in general. And I also think that if you can get people to swallow the lie that a man can become a woman with surgical alteration, and that's all there is to do, all there is to it, there's no lie that people won't swallow. Because I don't think that there's any more fundamental perceptual category than sex. I think it's more fundamental than up and down or even light and dark. I mean, sex evolved a long time ago, way before there were nervous systems, way before. And any creature who couldn't sex differentiate, I would say, had a little trouble reproducing. So it's pretty fundamental. So you blow that category. In fact, it's so fundamental that it's used by most symbolic systems as the basis by which other dichotomies are categorized in the Taoist tradition. It's yin and yang, which is feminine and masculine, right? And so you use the differentiation between men and women, female and male, feminine and masculine, even more, deeply, to organize your perceptions of the world as such. So yeah, brutal. Okay, so the fact that there are exceptions to an ideal, that's irrelevant. That's true of every possible category system. So that's no proof whatsoever. Okay, so you got interested in this, and
I got interested in this, and I think what we saw at the time, which was the early 2000s, was that there was a big push from the medical establishment to correct these anatomical anomalies, to perform surgeries on these children. And there were vocal, grown-up people with disorders of sex differentiation, or what we called intersex, who said, no, stop mutilating the kids. Let them grow up, figure this out. There's no rush to fix this, to make them conform. And so I became very interested in this idea of how does biology interplay with
Comí, gracias a Dios, y jugando ahora mismo. Todavía no me respondido. No me ha respondido. Gracias, bro.
with sociology, with society. And I went down a very deep rabbit hole with that. Myself as a Jew, I kind of came to this realization that we were mutilating baby boys in the name of religion and also in the name of culture and tradition as well. And so for me as now a physician, but it was really an idea of autonomy, bodily autonomy, that we were taking autonomy from a child, from someone who didn't have the ability to give informed consent and performing unnecessary. These aren't, and you talk about medicine, there are some wonderful things we can do, some wonderful life-saving procedures, organ transplants, some of the stuff we do in the emergency department to save people's lives, and a lot of this done by surgeons, good and evil, both sides, yin and yang. But that we're doing all of this harm, this unnecessary surgery. So that was a lot for me to swallow personally, and took years for me to digest. And then I think as we saw this resurgence of the trans ideology, that this became very mainstream. And I was first brought to that by hearing that Amazon had banned a book, Ryan Anderson's book, When Harry Became Sally. And I didn't know about him, didn't know about the book. But when I heard that Amazon had banned a book, I said, boy, I want to read that book. And I think it was probably the best publicity he ever received. And from there, I went on to read Abigail Schreier's book, Irreversible Damage, about this rapid onset gender dysphoria in girls. And I think a lot of your point with women, puberty is earlier, but puberty is a lot more visible, right? There's a lot more changes that take place in women, breast development and body shape changes, that yes, men change in puberty as well. And then there's also this very real and unfortunate fact that women are victimized sexually, or, whether it happens to the individual woman or whether it's a societal issue, there's some fear of. And there's nothing more powerful for a woman or a girl who may be have fear of victimization or have suffered victimization, whether that be in a family situation or in some other situation growing up, to say, I'm no longer a woman, I'm a man, and I'm going to take control of my body, of my interaction with society. And I think you're right that it's empowering. And then the testosterone is even more empowering.
Gentlemen, let's talk about transformation. Not just the surface level changes, but the kind that reshapes your very essence. Have you checked out Exodus 90 lately? If not, you're in for a revelation. This isn't just another self-improvement tool, it's a daily companion on your journey to becoming the man you were meant to be. And with Advent around the corner starting December 1st, there's no better time than to dive in than by downloading the Exodus 90 app today. Picture this, you joining a brotherhood of men guided by none other than Monsignor James Shia, priest, author, and president of the University of Mary. Together, you'll rediscover the profound hope embedded in the coming of Christ. This Advent, break free from the mundane. Challenge yourself. Grow. The Exodus 90 app isn't about temporary changes, it's about lasting transformation. Ready to experience Advent like never before? Head over to exodus90.com/JBP to learn more about Advent on the Exodus 90 app. Join men worldwide starting December 1st and embark on a journey that goes beyond the ordinary. Your future self will thank you. That's exodus90.com/JBP.
We know from inquiries, particularly in the UK, because the Europeans have started to smarten up on this front in recent years. We know that kids who have been sexually abused, kids who are autistic, and so they don't fit in well, and maybe the female autistics do have a thought pattern that's somewhat more masculine, because autistic kids tend to be more interested in things than people, and that's a more masculine pattern of cognition. Kids who don't have anyone standing for them, kids who have a complex developmental history and who have a history of psychiatric disorder of various sorts, they're much more likely to be drawn into the maw of the gender transforming industry. Right. And so, it's the kids that are lost and who have no one to stand up for them that are most likely to be targeted, although those aren't the only kids that are targeted as well. I mean, so it's a multi-headed hydra, isn't it? The universities are complicit, the medical schools, the faculties of education, the training grounds for psychologists, the K through 12 education systems, the hospitals, the physicians. It's no bloody wonder that people can't swallow this, right? Because the evidence of the rot is so pervasive that if you start noticing that these things are happening, well, where do you stop questioning, right? Because it's also the laws, it's the lawmakers, it's the progressives themselves who are pushing this. It's like, it's not down a rabbit hole, it's down a lot of rabbit holes and to a very ugly place indeed. Now, one of the things I wanted to do before we conclude, first of all, I want to find out what else we should talk about, but you have a fun list here, which is the Dirty Dozen.
Yes.
Defined as the children's hospitals that are the worst offenders for promoting sex change treatments for minors. Number 1, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Right, so I read that when you first released this report. And then I also noticed that the acronym, this is like the evil clown parody of reality, that's for sure. The acronym for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia is CHOP. Right, so that's fun. Connecticut Children's Medical Center, Children's Minnesota, Seattle Children's Hospital, Los Angeles, Boston Children's Hospital, major institutions, eh? Major institutions.
Mother of heaven.
Rady.
I believe it's Rady.
Rady Children's Hospital, California. Children's National Medical Center, DC. UCSF, Benioff's Children's Hospital, California. Children's Hospital, Colorado. UPMC, Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh, and the Cincinnati Children's Hospital Medical Center, Ohio. So, just to reiterate, let's repeat the top 3. CHOP, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, Connecticut Children's Medical Center, and Children's Minnesota. Now, have these reprehensible organizations, how have they responded? How have they responded to the revelation of their, let's call it, impropriety?
Yes, it's been less than a week since the database was released to the public, and we have heard from some organizations, and there has been some pushback so far, but we haven't had a firestorm yet. I think they're still calculating their response, and I think that's still forthcoming.
What do you expect is going to happen, and what's the plan?
I think a lot of it's going to be denial, and I think we're going to see more and more of this move underground.
You think the strategy will be denial, that, although I can't see how that's going to work unless there's weaknesses in your database. And so what do you think of the data you put forward so far? And
yeah, it's 50 billion claims with a B to start with that we've then narrowed down. Our methodology is all spelled out in our white paper. And again, first of all, our data set is missing pieces. And then we were very, very conservative with evaluating our data to make sure that we're really, truly only including.
Right. And this says nothing. The other thing we should point out here is that this says nothing about how many surgeries have been performed on, say, people between 18 and 25. Like, I think that the right to do gender transformation surgeries, period, should be stripped from the medical profession. I think the medical profession and the counseling community as well has proved themselves unable of regulating themselves in this regard, and that the whole enterprise should be made illegal. Like, enough is enough. No. We started experimenting with it in the early 1960s, and for the longest period of time, it was something that was only happening to a tiny, tiny negligible proportion of people. And all of a sudden,
And adults.
and
as
adults,
well.
right? And
Grown
now
adults, 40s, 50s, maybe.
yeah, right. And now all of a sudden, it's a serious epidemic, and the medical profession is complicit up to its neck. And no, you didn't police yourself properly. So no, that's off the table, because I don't think this is going to stop without something more dramatic like that.
I don't think so. Our data also only goes up to 17 and a half years old. Again, we are just being as conservative as we can here. We are really just at the tip of the iceberg with this data. And we've already seen, even before this was released, going back a couple of years, that there were intentional efforts to bring this underground, to pull it out of the children's hospitals and into the surgery centers, into the community medicine clinics, that there are intentional attempts to miscode procedures.
Right.
And to be intentionally vague. And we've seen leaked Zoom videos from WPATH telling physicians and billers and coders and mental health professionals
how to go around,
how to hide this. Yes.
Yeah, right.
And again, this doesn't cover, and you from the mental health side, you know how much of that world is cash pay. So we don't have any insight into the cash pay world. We know that there's doctors out there that are offering to chop girls' breasts off for free if they're impoverished. And so we don't get to see that.
How wonderful of them. Yes, there we go. Toxic compassion. All right, so I think what we're going to do is I want to review the data that you put forward, just to bring it to everyone's attention once again. And then we'll turn to the Daily Wire side and continue our investigation. And so what will we talk about there? I want to know more about your personal story. I want to know more about your organization's plans and what your strategy is and what people can do to help. And so, well, let's, okay, so I'm going to review the data, and then I'm going to ask you what people can do to help, and then we'll go to the Daily Wire side and talk about strategy. So let's review the data. 14,000 minors underwent sex change treatments across nearly 2,000 hospitals. So many minors, many, a small city's worth, right? In a 4-year period. Right?
5 year.
5-year period, 2019 through 2023. 2,000 hospitals involved. So this is by no means not happening, and it's by no means rare. 6,000 received sex change surgery, minors. 62,000 cross-sex hormones and puberty blocker prescriptions written for 9,000 minors. $120 million submitted to insurance claims. Right. Okay. So that's pretty awful. And then, just for the sake of doing so, we'll read off the top 5 offenders one more time. Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, CHOP. Connecticut Children's Medical Center, Children's Minnesota. Seattle Children's Hospital, Los Angeles. Right. Okay, so now I think what can people do? What can people do to get involved? What can they do to help? What should they know? And then we'll talk strategy on the Daily Wire side.
I encourage them to visit our website. That's donoharmmedicine.org. We have a link to the database right at the top of our website. We encourage people to join us as a member and to get involved, get connected with our communications, and we can then help people reach out to local policymakers, reach out to these hospitals and medical providers, and start putting some pressure to stop
like
this
Robbie
harm.
Starbuck has done to the DEI-obsessed corporations. Right. To bring it to light and to start producing economic pain. Right. Not economic and reputational pain. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And the website again?
donoharmmedicine.org.
Right. And there was another website that you referred to
Our
earlier.
database is stoptheharmdatabase.org.
Right. And we'll put these in the video description. All right, sir. Well, thank you for flying in today to do this interview. Much appreciated. And Goldfarb, think you do a podcast?
Absolutely.
Well, suggest it to him, and let's see what we can make of that, since I'm interested in talking to physicians and psychologists who've been, well, rather unsuccessfully canceled. Let's put it that way. So yeah, thank you very much for this.
Pleasure.
For everybody watching and listening, we're going to continue on the Daily Wire side. I'm going to talk more. We're going to talk more about strategy, right? About what the most intelligent way forward is with regard to publicizing this, and also seriously bringing it to a halt. Like, enough. There's no excuse for it whatsoever. It's the worst sign of moral collapse that I've ever seen in my life, I would say. And I've studied the atrocious actions of many people for a very long time. Thanks again, sir.
That wasn't a good one, really. The censoring just makes it unbearable.
Right. So there's a bottom up, bubbling up of political sentiment that's very characteristic of what. Western Canada.
That's
and it
exactly
makes itself
right.
manifest on the center right and on the center left. And the socialists in Canada were really a working class labor union party up until, what, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, when
Yeah.
things started to shift, something
That's
like
right.
that.
Today's NDP is not your grandfather's
No,
NDP.
that's for sure.
I mean, you come from the same part of Alberta I come from, where Grant Notley, who was a member of the legislature at the time for the Socialist Party, was elected in rural Alberta, which is as deep blue, i.e. as deep conservative as it gets in Canada.
Yeah.
And so it's very, very different. You can even look at George Grant, who I think is one of Canada's greatest political authors and public commentators, who started off supporting the CCF and the NDP, and then quickly realized that this was not the brand that he wanted to get behind, and became a big backer of Diefenbaker. And he wrote his famous book, Lament for a Nation, with the defeat of Diefenbaker in the 1962 election.
Right. So in Canada, for a reasonable amount of time, I think it was appropriate for the socialists, especially on the Labour Party end, to represent themselves as emblematic of working people. And the Conservatives were more and regarded more as the party of large business enterprises. And that's shifted substantially in Canada now, both at the federal and the provincial level. Do you want to comment on that?
Yeah, I'd say that it was really the Liberals that were the corporatist party for the longest time within Canada. If you look at Diefenbaker's campaign, and you look at the NDP, they both were fighting over a working class population with different values that inform it. But it was the Liberals that were the corporatists more than anything else. And that changed with the West generally, whether you're looking at the UK, US, the entire Anglo sphere, you saw that conservative parties became more associated with corporate interests. That's not the historical roots of conservatism in Canada, right? It was, as you said, bubbling up, grassroots, different versions of a blue collar interest that grew out of the same place within the prairies.
It's similar in some ways to what's happening with the MAGA movement in the United States, although Americans are more dramatic and they have more of a flair for showmanship. So there's a over-the-top theatricality about American politics that has really been absent in Canada. We're much more sedate in our political operations. I think it's partly because as well, can you talk a little bit about the restrictions on campaigning in Canada?
Yeah, so dollars and cents are much more limited within Canada. So the campaign that I would run, the provincial law limits to approximately $50,000 within my constituency, which is ample. I have to put up some signs and be able to host some coffees and be able to get around the constituency, which is quite big. It's about 100,000 square kilometers, the same territory you're from. So it's the same size as the island of Newfoundland, or, I mean, I bet you I could find a half dozen American states that are smaller than my constituency. And so it's quite a large area, and that's where a lot of the dollars go. So the politics is different because of the limitations on dollars and cents, for sure.
Yeah, well, and there's a duration limitation too, right? So the intense campaigning is what, 90 days? Generally speaking?
Yeah, well, the writ period is normally about 30 days. That's what it is within Alberta law. As we move to a more of an American fixed election date, that is becoming less of an important distinction. Historically, with snap elections in the Westminster system, it's not like the American system, where we know every 4 years there's going to be an election in whatever, whether you're talking presidential or a Congress election, on these 4-year cycles. What instead happened in Canada and the UK and the Westminster system all across the Commonwealth was you could have an election any time. So spending valuable campaign resources with an attempt to campaign before you know there's an election did not make sense. So the 30-day writ period really was effectively that official campaign, and people largely stuck to it. Increasingly, there are more jurisdictions like Alberta that are going to a fixed election date. And so as people see that campaign coming, there are more and more use of campaign resources happening before the campaign period even begins.
I want to talk about a little bit, or ask you a little bit about the situation of Alberta in relationship to the federal government and the drama that's playing out in Canada, because I think that what's happening in Canada is emblematic of what's happening in the West in general, especially on the energy side. Now, one of the things you pointed out is that the provinces and the federal government have very different jurisdictions of power. And we should be clear, just so everybody understands, that the jurisdictions of power that the provinces have in Canada are not trivial. Energy and resources, health, education.
Transportation.
So just those three alone, really, what you could argue, take up the bulk of what might be considered normal, important politics. And so those are provincial jurisdictions. Now, there's a reasonable amount of tension in Canada at the moment between the provinces and also between the provinces, some of the provinces and the federal government. So let's talk about province to province tension at the moment. So walk us through the equalization payment issue.
So equalization is a wealth redistribution mechanism. In fact, it's a suite of different mechanisms that happen. And some of them are formalized under this idea of transfer payments. And some of them are informal, just in the way that the federal government collects taxes and the way that they spend those taxes afterwards. But the way that it works is the idea is that some provinces at different times in history have been flush. They've been able to support their own residents because of natural resources, because of economic investment, of all sorts of different varieties. And the idea is, in spite of one province doing well, we want to make sure the entire country is able to manage. And I think most Albertans are big Canadians. They're big Westerners, and they want to see the rest of the province succeed, the rest of the provinces succeed. But increasingly, it's become really clear for Albertans for a long time now that Alberta is not getting its fair share. That increasingly, we see a huge transfer, the tune of billions of dollars, leaving Alberta and not returning, collected in taxes because we have a younger population, higher employment rate, with higher salaries, working in the resource industry, that some neighboring provinces will collect those dollars in redistribution payments, but want to shut down the industry at the same time.
So there's a variety of things here that are worth delving into. So I found out, for example, that Quebec, which is the province, the French-speaking province primarily, to which the bulk of Albertan transfer payments go. And Quebec, I'm speaking, what would you say, generally here, but the sentiment in Quebec is quite strongly anti-energy development. And yet their economy depends on the transfer payments that come from Alberta. And even more to the point, Quebec has enough natural gas to supply itself for 200 years, or the European Economic Bloc for 50 years. And they've decided, for one reason or another, not to develop those resources, which is a very interesting decision, especially given that they import hundreds of millions of dollars worth of natural gas from the United States, which seems relatively insane, given that it's sitting there right underneath the ground. And so this is something that actually gets my back up to quite a degree. And I don't know if I'm actually reasonable about it, because it's one thing for Albertans to transfer billions of dollars to Quebec, let's say. It's a whole other thing to do so while the Quebec population moralizes about their superiority on the environmental front, while perfectly taking the money that the energy industry is capable of producing. And it's not merely a parochial concern on my part, being an Albertan, let's say. I lived in Quebec. I loved Montreal. There's some great things about Quebec. Don't get me wrong. But their high-handed moralizing with regards to the energy industry is not one of the things that is good about Quebec. And it's also the case, you tell me what you think about this, most of the people who are bilingual in Canada come from Quebec. And you have to be bilingual, essentially, and correct me if I've got any of this wrong, to work in the civil service. And so what that means, and I've never seen figures to lay this out statistically, is that the denizens of Quebec are radically overrepresented in Canada's version of the deep state. And that also doesn't strike me as particularly good for Alberta's interests. And so one of the things I'm curious about, and maybe this will be the most contentious part of the interview, is I don't understand why Alberta puts up with this. Like, if something radical was done, like, I know this isn't going to happen, and I'm not saying it should happen, but if Alberta said, we're done with transfer payments, what would happen?
Well, I mean, the problem is we don't collect the taxes the federal government does.
Right.
So there's only so many levers we hold. I think Albertans have said politically over and over again, we're done with being treated as second-class citizens within our own country. We're a member of the Confederation. We're a part of Canada. We're providing an economic engine so that Quebec can thrive, so that when the fisheries shut down on the East Coast, we saw thousands upon thousands of folks from Newfoundland and other parts of the Maritimes and Eastern Canada come to Alberta to work in the oil sands in Northern Alberta and Fort McMurray, to work in the oil and gas and the energy industry.
And they were welcomed.
And I have a friend who married a friend out in the East Coast, and there's this expression out in the East Coast where you're a CFA, a come from away. He's going to have grandkids that are going to own a cottage there, and they're going to be CFAs. Whereas in Alberta, you get a driver's license or a library card, you're from Alberta.
Yeah, it's a remarkably classless society.
It is.
Alberta. And I knew Rex Murphy well, and Canada's most famous Newfoundlander, and he and the people he knew, and I toured through Newfoundland with Rex, were extraordinarily grateful to Alberta for the welcome that the Newfies had when the cod fishery collapsed. And it was genuine. And I mean, I grew up at the height of the oil boom in Alberta, and I can remember the influx of people from Newfoundland. And the only friction really that ever occurred, and it wasn't friction, people told Newfie jokes. But other than that, and they weren't harsh and they weren't mean, they were funny. And Newfoundlanders have a great sense of humor by and large, so it wasn't a problem. But my experience was that Alberta really did welcome in the Newfies with open arms.
Absolutely. Many of them are just Albertans now, and we happily consider them a part of our culture and our heritage and who we are, that we're able to provide energy to so much of Canada, jobs. It's not just an economic point. And I think as a conservative and an Albertan, I need to make this clear. It's a social and a cultural point. This bound Canada together to have two different sides that had very few common experiences. I mean, I went to Newfoundland. I couldn't understand the weather report, but being able to connect through this economic engine of the oil and gas industry in Alberta allowed us to bond together with this distant, far-flung part of the country that only joined in 1949.
There is some utility in spreading the risk. Like, you could think about the transfer payment structure if it was run fairly as a form of insurance, long-term insurance, right? So when you're doing well, then you can afford to be generous. And when you're not doing so well, then maybe another, like the manufacturing sector might be booming. Alberta, if I remember correctly, was the recipient of transfer payments at some point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes.
And
Alberta was also developed to some degree as a consequence of investment in the West by
McDonald and the CP rail line, of course.
So it can be a deal that works, but at the moment, there's a bunch
it's the hypocrisy that's the issue. It's the idea that...
And the money. The hypocrisy and the money.
They go hand in hand, right? I mean, Brad Wall, a former premier of Saskatchewan, said maybe Quebec will accept a pipeline if we say we'll only deliver our transfer payments through a pipeline.
Right,
You can't have one without the other.
Yeah.
The idea of moralizing about the energy industry that provides, again, not just an economy, but Rex Murphy made this point. saved countless marriages. It saved countless families. The carnage that happens when an economy collapses. I mean, when we see the GDP of my province go down, as the Minister of Mental Health and Addiction, I tragically see suicide rates go up.
Yes.
And this is a corollary that happens universally across the world. I mean, it's not just an economic argument. It's about the fabric of who we are as Canadians. It's about the idea that there's fairness in our confederation. It's the idea that you can help someone out, not just economically, but help them be able to provide for their family, save a marriage. That is meaningful collaboration. Albertans have no axe to grind with that. So many of us come from other parts of the country initially. We have a problem with the very means in which we're enabling the rest of the country to succeed is being dumped on by them in the next
Well,
breath.
we should take that apart a bit more too. So another thing that, for everybody who's international watching and listening, another thing that makes Alberta of substantive interest is that Alberta has the third largest fossil fuel reserves in the world. And also the technology and the relatively strict environmental regulations to allow those resources to be used in the most environmentally friendly manner, given the framework of fossil fuel utilization. And so the truth of the matter is, the stark, cold truth of the matter is that if we don't use Alberta fossil fuels, then China burns coal, for example, which they are at a substantial rate. And part of the reason that's happening is because we're saddled with a federal government who most insultingly put Guilbeault, right? What's his ministry?
Environment.
Right. And he's been an environmental activist since he was 5.
He was arrested, I think, with some sort of environmental activism with Greenpeace in the past. Like, it's surreal to Albertans that this is the way that Prime Minister Trudeau chooses to try and support our industries, appointing the most radical activists against us to the Minister of the Crown, who's responsible for overseeing this in the country.
Yeah. He couldn't have possibly chosen someone who would manifest more enmity to the basic economic structure of Western Canada.
And all of Canada.
Yes, and well, right, yes.
I mean, that is the economic engine.
Well, and what's the consequence? So you know that the poorest state in the United States by GDP per capita is Mississippi.
Yeah.
Canadians in the richest province have lower GDP per capita than people in Mississippi. Right, and that divergence has occurred since Trudeau took office. So we're now at 60% of GDP per capita by American standards. Now, the Europeans aren't doing much better, but in Canada, it's particularly egregious because there's absolutely no reason at all that Canadians, we should be wealthier. We should be wealthier than the Americans if we were governed by people who had even the least amount of sense, federally in particular.
I think fundamentally it comes down to this recognition that what choices you make in government have consequences. It's not an abstraction. I think that the institutions of Canada have not been working, and we can go more into that because I think it's a heart of one of the problems that we faced here. But who we elect, the decisions we make are consequential. You don't believe me? Look at the history of Argentina since the 1920s. Yeah, right. There's no guarantee.
Or even in the last year.
And the reversal, right? So there is no guarantee that because you were prosperous and you could provide for the vulnerable, you could help those who are destitute, you could invest in infrastructure and in hospitals. That's no guarantee that you get to do that indefinitely into the future. You need to manage responsibly in good governance, which is Canada's heritage, the gifts that we've received in stewardship. And the Trudeau government has absolutely wasted the resources that we've had. And on top of the economic disaster, which again has social consequences, that's families that are breaking apart, suicides tragically that increase. On top of that, they poured fuel on a fire and somehow fanned those flames. When we look at the social policy, when we talk about the addiction crisis in North America, they somehow found a way to take the addiction crisis of the 1990s and 2000s and make it worse.
Much worse.
And that is quite a feat.
Well, moralizing insanely.
That's right. And having exactly the opposite policy of what the data and the facts say you ought to, never mind common sense. And that's just one example. You could go across the spectrum and you could go over and over again and look at what Canada has become. And I think part of it is the institutions that we rely upon. Canadians built institutions. These institutions were strong. These institutions were what mitigated and sort of the common life that Canadians lived through, whether it's your schools or you're talking about recreation opportunities or the government itself, the courts, the media, academia. These are institutions that mediated public life, that Canadians lived through their interactions, not often directly with the Prime Minister's office, but instead through all these institutions. And whether you're talking about the Supreme Court, the Senate, or you're talking about the way local sport clubs are run, they're failing Canadians.
Are you tired of feeling sluggish, run down, or just not your best self? Take control of your health and vitality today with Balance of Nature. With Balance of Nature, there's never been a more convenient dietary supplement to ensure you get a wide variety of fruits and vegetables every day. Balance of Nature takes fruits and vegetables, they freeze dry them, turn them into a powder, and then they put them into a capsule. The capsules are completely void of additives, fillers, extracts, synthetics, pesticides, or added sugar. The only thing in Balance of Nature fruit and veggie capsules are fruits and veggies. Right now, you can order with promo code Jordan to get 35% off your first order, plus get a free bottle of fiber and spice. Experience Balance of Nature for yourself today. Go to balanceofnature.com and use promo code Jordan for 35% off your first order as a preferred customer, plus get a free bottle of fiber and spice. That's balanceofnature.com, promo code Jordan for 35% off your first preferred order, plus a free bottle of fiber and spice.
So, okay, let's talk about some of Danielle Smith's new initiatives. Now, the Conservatives 10 years ago, I would say, in Canada, had been set back on their heels on the moral front and tactically by the radical progressives. And my experience with the progressives at that time was that they were uncertain about how to proceed, not least because if they manifested any signs of social conservatism rather than economic conservatism, the progressives would isolate them one by one and take them out. And so, but over the last 10 years, I've seen a new breed of conservative emerge in Canada. Both Poilievre and Danielle Smith, the Premier of Alberta, I think are emblematic of that. And she's a tough cookie and she's smart. And she just made some modifications to the Alberta Human Rights Act.
Right.
Human Rights Act is
Alberta Bill of Rights.
the Alberta Bill of Rights, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you detail out that a bit and also explain why she did that? And people are going to be wondering too, including Albertans and other Canadians, like, well, how does Alberta have a Bill of Rights?
So
what's the relationship between that and the Canadian Charter of Rights?
Right. So the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms is a constitutional document. Pierre Trudeau Senior, Justin Trudeau, the current Prime Minister's father, repatriated the Constitution in 1982, which is just a way of saying that he said that the buck stops again with Parliament and the Supreme Court of Canada rather than going back to London for a final say. And so part of that was also introducing a Charter of Rights and Freedoms. Now, when that charter was introduced, the intention was to preserve Canadians' liberties and freedoms. And it was meant to
Hypothetically.
Well, I think there's a lot of concern, and we can talk about the role of the Supreme Court, which I think is one of the more fascinating conversations that Canadians aren't having in relation to the elected parliaments and legislatures of Canada. But the Alberta Bill of Rights was one that predates that charter.
Right, that's an important point, that
Right.
it predates it.
And it applies to provincial jurisdiction. Obviously, Alberta can't be making laws that apply to federal jurisdiction, and it's not constitutional in that sense. What it is a document that has sort of precedence within our series of different bills and legislation that we have passed in Alberta that is meant to protect Alberta's rights. And it has not been updated for decades. And so the idea that Premier Smith had, especially coming out of what has been a turbulent time where lots of fraught debate had happened throughout COVID and much of our society with other crises, saying we need to make sure this reflects the interests of Albertans. And so within Alberta jurisdiction, this bill is going to amend it and include different rights, right to property, gun
that's
ownership.
an important one because property rights in Canada are relatively weak.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I'm a natural law theorist, so I would say that the positive law only reflects, so the laws that we pass can only reflect the fundamental laws that exist before us, right? And so the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, when Section 7, its most famous section, protects the right to life, liberty, and security of the person, it was great that Parliament and every single province in Canada reflected that and admits that, but it's not as though there wasn't a right to life, liberty, and security of the person before it became a part of the Constitution. I mean, that's a fundamental assumption about the nature of how rights work. Another one is
and part of the English common law tradition.
That's exactly right.
Part.
That's right. And that common law is based on a natural law that is reason, that exists independent of any positive articulation of it. And so so this Bill of Rights is meant to be a reflection on the reality of those rights. And you could quote anyone from Locke to Pope Leo XIII in Reo Novarum, and you could talk about how rights and the rights of man predate the state. They pre-exist the state. And that's the nature of how rights work.
And so now Smith and your government have fortified, for example, people's rights to bodily autonomy and integrity. So if I understood correctly, this is probably the most media relevant portion of the transformation that Smith is introducing. She's forbidding vaccine mandates.
Yeah, I would say, in effect, forbidding vaccine mandates. That's right, because I would articulate it saying that because we have intrinsic human dignity, right? That means that with that dignity, when we're in possession of our faculties, when we can reasonably make our own decisions, when it comes to healthcare, we ought to, right?
You know, the Aussies are starting to apologize for the vaccine mandates at the state level. Yeah, that happened this week.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, the problem is, I think, and this is probably a conservative proclivity, but we could have a discussion about that. And if your policy, maybe there's an exception for criminals, let's say that to begin with. There's an exception for people who just will not play fair no matter what. Generally speaking, if your policy requires force, it's badly constituted. Now, and so the vaccine policies required force, and so they weren't invitational, and they should have been invitational. And so that was a big mistake. And there are cascading consequences of that are independent of whether or not the vaccines worked or whether they produced side effects, independent of the vaccine debate per se, is that public trust in public health has plummeted. And the reason for that is that if you use force, even for the good, if you use force, people aren't going to trust you. They're going to wonder what the hell you're up to, and rightly so. And so even if the vaccine program worked, and I don't think there's a shred of evidence for that, by the way, but I think you could have a debate about that. I think it's indisputable that the use of force has counter consequences So, for example, there's way more skepticism about vaccines in general, and perhaps some of that is warranted. I mean, Robert Kennedy is certainly pushing that idea. But diluting the trust that people have in the institutions that had protected them for a long time is a very bad idea. So now Smith has also reduced the power of the regulatory boards, the colleges, the professional colleges, for example. And so that's welcome news to someone like me, of course, because I'm still in danger of being re-educated if the Ontario College of Psychologists and Behavior Analysts can ever get their act together, which is highly improbable given their previous behavior. But she's increased the protection for freedom of speech. Right? I mean, the Supreme Court in Canada basically decided in my case that, as far as I could tell, my interpretation of their ruling or their refusal to hear my appeal was something approximating the professional regulatory boards can do anything they want.
Bro, I still can't believe they took away Snake's cake in this game.
Yeah.
Smokey, what the hell were you doing in the closet? The wall's already patched up.
Well, that wasn't the only thing that needed patching up, if you catch my euphemistic drift.
Look, I told that dipshit doofus to put the spatula back where it belongs. Smokey, I think it'd be best if you, got the hell out of here now.
Oh, I see. So what, your side pieces are off limits now?
Okay, let's just calm our twisted titties for a second, alright?
I can get a little taste of chicken as long as it's not from your bucket?
Smokey, you better quit while you're ahead.
There are many other concubines, but this one is mine type of deal?
Smoke, shut up!
Alright, I'll back away. Just like your ex did.
Yeah, I need a new handyman.
We're gonna let that slide. And don't worry, I'll back off from now on. Since I'm already done with it.
So there are a couple of musical cues where you'll hear them play a couple sort of undertones that are from the 39 musical, which is kind of fun. We'll get to more on this in a moment. First, using the internet without ExpressVPN, it's like having a VPN. Right now, press R through the number. If you're just looking at this as musical through the numbers one by one, because this XPRES, visit expressvpn.com/NYT. By visiting my special link, you get 4 extra months with a 12-month plan, or 6 extra months with a 24-month plan, totally free again. That's expressvpn.com/NYT to get an extra 4 weeks and 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. expressvpn.com/NYT. And now I want to go through the numbers one by one, because this musical, as all musicals do, lives or dies on the numbers. I know this because I'm a big fan of musical theater. I grew up on musical theater. My father and I actually just put up a musical ourselves in Israel, which we're bringing, I hope, to the United States at some point, about the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising. In any case, as a big fan of musical theater, a musical is only as good as the numbers and the production of the numbers. If you're just looking at this as a book or looking at it.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh. Well, guys, good luck, have fun, and wish me luck.
Look.
Talent shouldn't be sulking in shadows. Complete the ritual and gain the respect you so deserve.
Ready to get up close. Hand in your eye. Momo, don't back down.
Ivy, warded to your right, to your left.
We don't back down from anyone. You got the edge. We're not dying today.
Nice.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'm sure there's something worth spending. We will never yield. Hard to get shot at when you're underground. I see you're as have fun. You'll get dead.
What's my life? Oh boy. Holy shit, nice Ivy. Do one go to heal.
Such delight. You got expensive taste. I love it. Slow down. Oh, we're in it now. Pressure up, Maurice.
I will take the camps.
Such arcane mysteries I will show you.
Tear them apart. See us coming.
Two with me on yellow paradoxes here.
If there's any stragglers, we'll pick them off.
Repeat again. Ace.
Here we go.
I'm holding on. The more of them, the better.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
If you have ult, we can take them if I can grab one.
Paradox on yellow.
Oh, so we can push.
When Maurice finds you, you are done for. I got him up!
I got him.
This is where you fall.
She's back.
Maurice, do your thing. We're not dying today. Don't worry, Maurice. I see it.
Man, he's so low health. Purple ID, back off, back off.
Lead by example. Yeah, I know, dude. You're fucking trolling.
Paradox to our left. She's in yellow. Got her.
Why delay the inevitable? Just come out and die.
You're looking to strive. You came to the right place.
The patrons give freely.
Here's Paradox.
Let's go, Mo.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Keep fighting.
Abrams missing.
Rage buffs active.
Hit the dirt! We will back down from him!
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Gonna take the camps in the back.
Oh, doctor is here in yellow. Dots in front of one yellow.
Purple Walker is under attack.
All right, Maurice, here's the plan. I hold it. You ready, Maurice? I can't hold them for long.
I have him. I have him.
Our Blue Walker is under attack. They've taken our Blue Guardian.
Warding is a little bit low.
Yellow Guardian.
Warding is really low. Shit. I was aiming to kill him. At this pace, we need to farm like motherfuckers. Shit. Yep, we need to farm a lot.
Up yellow, up yellow.
Going yellow.
Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
We will never yield.
Paradox and Infernus here in yellow. Oh fuck, Paradox, Warden, and Infernus.
Yellow Walker is a moron.
Mirage is down. Glad we put a stop to that.
Sorry, Mirage, but they killed him fast enough. Abrams in purple with great talent. Shit, they are pretty much pincing us everywhere.
The more of them, the better.
They destroyed the Walker on purple. Green Walker is under attack.
You're not killing us. Try to keep up.
Well, this is getting nasty, guys. Infernus still in yellow.
Walker is under attack.
We will never yield.
The Spirit Urn is waiting to be claimed.
not stopping
They
Furnace.
almost had us.
Our yellow walker is under attack. They've taken our yellow walker.
I see paradox.
Our blue walker is under attack. They destroy the walker on blue.
Guys and blues.
Green walker is under attack.
Nice work.
Take care of him, Maurice.
Paradox here with the urn. Shit, Paradox here with the urn. They got the urn.
Mercy today.
Oh, fuck.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
My strength will be yours.
Nice ace.
We'll be the last one standing.
Fuck, yellow is done.
They're ganking now. They're fighting as a group, so killing them is going to be even harder. We need to spread and make sure that whenever they come as a group, run.
I'm not backing down.
them from completing the ritual.
I'm not free to die. Are you?
Stronghold.
Nice work.
Good luck, guys. Have fun and enjoy.
Ka-chow.
Abraham.
Ka-chow.
Your strength will be a boon to your allies and a bane to your rivals.
I am Speed.
Well, last game was a stump for me, although I wasn't using my main, but holy shit, the night has been rough. Fucking bomb.
You got it. You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Run, brother. I hate that bomb with so much passion. Lie below. Speed up very, very low.
Okay, I'm not used to the new fucking Guardian changes that they made. This is crazy.
But they reverted.
The changes they made to the dagger.
Oh, you mean that your dagger now doesn't sleep, but instead makes you like weird, like you cannot move at you can move a little bit?
Yeah, you can still move, but then like you used to be able to sleep people's towers, so I used to hunt people down when they were low, but now it doesn't sleep them as long. Like it sleeps them just for like half a second.
I see. I mean, well,
but it
wish
used
they-
to like sleep it for the whole time. So like you used to be able to like throw it and kind of just like push people like really ballsy in their tower because their tower would just be asleep.
In other words, you were able to be more aggressive with the tower. Now you have to sit back. Well, that sucks. But hey, this...
Okay, this is my off game, guys. Okay.
Don't worry, dude. Shit happens. But this is an alpha. I'm gonna keep changing shit.
I'm not afraid of the mob.
Someone's using the mule. If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
1, 5.
Bebop is
I don't
fit.
care how many there are. I'll stand up to them all.
The old New York tuxedo.
I have both buckets. I might be able to do something. Fucking bomb!
This could be a trap.
Fuck, I hate that bomb.
Listen here, Book. You work for me.
Nice.
We make a good team.
I see a paradox. to our allies and endless frustration to our enemies.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Alright, and Furnace is just killing me now.
Trailblazer will make up or go yellow.
If he becomes a little bit too much, we will need Spirit Shield and Spirit Lifesteal or Healbane, I think.
You can go yellow, Warden. I'll go purple.
Can't stop me.
Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
I'm gonna find them.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice.
Take this boon.
Reach buffs active on the left.
I should spend the cash when I get the chance. Let's go.
Infernus has become a problem.
Holy fucking Furnace Ivy and Bebop on blue. They're gonna take the walker. We are gonna need to farm a lot. Nice. Oh boy. Infernus here.
Headed to Broadway. I see great talent.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Shit, people want to see you too.
Our purple walker is under attack. Our green guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack.
Check out Viscous.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, boys. You saved me there.
Free money.
Great talent. Fuck.
Funny thing is, he could have killed me, but he just did.
Well, lucky you, dude. Thank God.
He literally flew right past me.
Maybe that was his objective. He just missed. They seem to be very concentrated. Blue and green, we could take purple or yellow at this point. Maybe especially yellow. Oh, fuck.
Our blue walker is under attack. Our purple walker has been destroyed. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our green walker is under attack.
Thank you.
Let's stick together.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, I need to heal. Oh, fuck, no! Great
There's
talent.
3 on my own body.
Shit.
I got more where that came from.
Going green. Bebop and Ivy here. Oh fuck, Bebop, Ivy, Talon, and Paradox. Run!
Yeah, retreat if you guys can.
Oh no, we're pair. Shit.
Drop it in.
Talon dead, but holy shit. Bebop low. Beginner's Paradox. Although the greatest problem seems to be Infernus. Infernus trying to take blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Alright, not too bad. Paradox is also here.
Waiting to be claimed.
Infernus taking her.
up.
We can try to take mid now, really. We need whatever advantage we can take, really.
I'll take all of you.
Somebody can take lane for a while. Furnace and Ivy are here. Back off, back off. We don't have enough time, we don't have enough DPS. Everybody's gonna be here by this point. Sorry, guys. Shit, I really thought that we could take it, but not enough time yet. Yeah, it was wild. It was ambitious and desperate because they're kicking our asses right now. Bridge buff's active, so I wanted like a quick fix solution. My bad. I'm going to start farming a little while I can. They have way too much damage right now.
They're kind of just running down the lanes.
They're going green again. Going back to green.
Team to be claimed.
Infernus behind you guys. Infernus and Talon.
Walker is under attack.
Holy shit, that
Walker
Infernus
has
is
been
sneaky.
destroyed.
Let's see if I can help.
They took out Pocket.
Nope.
Regulator is descending.
Good. Now we get to kill him twice.
Bring your enemies low.
Yep, distraction while they are in one place. Might be our best option.
You have a good eye.
They're going earn. Bebop on blue. And also coming here. They're coming through Ivy. They're here. I killed Infernus, but fuck.
Is ours.
Nice.
spirit has almost completed the ritual. Death brings consequence once more.
To green. McGinnis here at Ivy.
Urn has been dropped.
Good work.
I see great talent.
He's backdooring us at this point. Careful, Hayes.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, but it ain't gonna be you.
Time to do my thing. Explosion planted.
Out of my way.
Good luck, guys. Have fun and enjoy.
You seek answers, detective. Summon me, and I will provide them.
Thank you.
It's like what you sound like when I get hit by your shot thing.
Yo, guys. Leave up here. And I already have a bump on my ass. Fuck. Holy shit, they need to nerf that freaking charge. It goes so fast.
I should go shopping.
I have a funny little plan that'll work.
Heal. Set. Sadly it didn't work, my friend. And then better luck next time.
It's okay. I play over aggressive and die.
Shit happens.
I know. I'm so sad. I hate Bebop.
Are you so fucking low? Shit. I'm salty that he was so low, so absolutely low.
Allow me to pique your curiosity. Swing by anytime.
Careful, Paradox is fishing for the hand now.
I'm rushing reactive barrier so I do not get tortured.
Stay strong, buddy.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm an asshole.
Sounds like a plan. I'm going... maybe heal Flame first. Both of them low, especially Warden. Heal if you can.
I'm not afraid of them.
Good luck not getting shot.
Man, he's still fishing for that fucking hand.
You have discerning taste.
Just one opportunity, although he is healed now. But
I'm gonna call out whenever I dive in. Sorry, I was like brain dead gaming for like the first portion.
aren't we all at the beginning?
Be careful.
Too sad. I already have a fucking bomb on my ass. Holy fuck. He sounds British, but he sounds like a freaking... He acts like a freaking terrorist. He must be the spirit of Osama bin Laden. I mean, Bebop.
Can't stop me. You've taken our Purple Guardian.
Careful, laser! Ugh, fuck.
Our Purple Walker is under attack.
Warden's still low.
You'll be the last one standing.
I'm gonna kill Bebop here if you wanna help.
Do it. He's so low.
Purple Walker is under attack.
My Warden isn't finished yet. Warden saved his ass. Thank you, Mia. Thank you very much, bro. Like, thank you. Again, I stand. That guy might sound British, but he must be a Muslim terrorist. Because he only bombs your ass every day.
I will strengthen you.
Going to farm. We need whatever farm we can and fast.
It's you or me.
On 10 seconds I have ult. I'm gonna give it my dick. Not if you get dick though.
Warden low again.
Listen here, boy. You work for me.
He's here. And he put another bomb on my ass.
Just play a little bit back. We can win this. We just.
Yeah, I don't think we haven't lost here. We're fine. The problem is that it's so freaking annoying.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
They're really aggressive because they think we're bad, which is understandable. But I think, be careful.
There's the golem.
10 seconds I could yoink one of them in. They're playing really up.
If they come, that will be a death sentence. If you join them, we can push them to their statue.
If you want to krill him, oh, okay.
Move up to the right. Shit.
Someone's using their noodle.
He's so low. Most annoying thing is all of them have been so close to die. Fuck!
Our coordination's pretty bad.
Holy shit, it's already so charged. I hate bomb build.
Four seconds and I could kill the mongrel. Just be with me.
No, 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 no. I hate that hand. Do you see what happened? Shit, I escape and not Warden, but that fucking hand.
Going into blue.
I see the enemy.
Probably getting chased by 7.
I see the enemy.
Gathering time.
Seven's missing.
7 going purple.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Headed to park.
Oh my god, please kill. Yamato's down here. And Ivy's in my one.
Let's go.
They took out Paradox.
It's a miracle we haven't lost blue yet, but holy shit, this Bebop and Morden combo has been a thorn in our side and a freaking pain in the ass.
We just have to coordinate. That's really it. We keep getting them really low, but we're not doing anything with it, which is my fault too.
Ooh, one second, guys.
I'm gonna call out whenever I'm putting my dick in them, which is right now. I'm gonna do it. Just stay
I
alive.
cannot do anything. Warden, try to cage. Hallelujah!
Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
Time bomb set.
Holy fuck, there were 4 there now.
Taking our blue guardian.
Heavens and mercy, this is insane. I'm gonna start farming. I need an entire build only for Bebop.
Playtime.
I'm gonna be roaming around, boys. I'm gonna farm and I'm going to be there in case something happens. But I need to be able to push them back. And right now, without a proper build, that's not gonna be
You're gonna farm over me? I don't think so, bro.
Oh, no. I would never dream to farm over Hayes or 7, for example. But I need to push my weight.
You won't kill me. Our blue walker is under attack.
7 pushing purple. Just gonna get it back and let her back to farming. Infernus, you might be able to. Yeah, you might be able to get
Convicts on the move.
Oh fuck! Let me see if I can help at least with that.
Your fucking Bebop showed up in my life.
Our blue walker.
Oh fuck!
We took out the furnace.
It's over around 7.
Pockets and 7 here.
They've destroyed the guardian on yellow.
What happened, bro?
Gave him Thunder Dagon.
Can't stop me. Huh? Our purple walker is under attack.
Sorry, dude, I'm like sweating in this lane. There's so many people showing up here.
I want to vomit.
This is the end. I'm unstoppable.
Insane. Let me go to heal fast. I should
Our
have
purple walker is under attack.
I see that spoiled brat.
Exquisite, isn't it?
Paradox going to help you.
Jinx, let's get him. Let's kill this guy.
Let's try. Yeah, Bebop is not here. Oh, also Mo is here.
He's missing. He's probably there.
Mother.
You got the urn.
Holy fuck, there's 4 in purple.
Yeah.
Is under attack.
Back off, back off.
They took out Paradox.
Shit, there were 4 of them there.
Who among you will stand and face me?
They're ganking like mad.
Go, go, go.
Wraith, a little help? Fucking. Or whoever was in green, fuck me.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I'm getting tortured.
It's insane, really.
Fuck green.
Well, if they're gonna be distracted, I'm gonna try to take purple. And I cannot anymore because Bebop's here. Also, Pockets is here. For some reason, they're doing a wonderful job dividing and making sure to be in every single absolutely fucking lane they
I
can
need help
be.
on green.
Going green, there's nothing I can do in purple. Not
Green
against
walker
Pockets and
is
Bebop.
under attack. They've taken our purple walker.
Going green.
Yamato, we need help with the Yamato.
I see Yamato.
7 went to farm. Be careful, Haze.
7 stalks us.
Yamato is blue.
Going blue. Fuck, going purple. Look at that.
Yeah.
Your valor is rewarded.
Going blue now. Now there's only Ivy.
I'm staying in green. Do you need help killing Warden?
Fuck me, dude. That's crazy. You just running in Altum? Like, fuck me.
Our blue walker is...
Apenas estoy empezando.
Nice, Mo. Very nice, Infernus. Ah, fuck.
Taken our blue walker.
Everything good in question.
Just 7 on green. Oh, I can drop it.
Thanks.
We can try to get.
I could kill this dude. Never mind.
Boom.
We can't let the gargoyle destroy us.
You gotta be kidding. Nice.
They've taken our
Crap.
green walker.
We step ahead, they taking out a step us back.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Going yellow.
Need help on purple. It's maybe just Bebop on purple now.
Then that means that he will rotate. He most likely is just looking to kill us one by one. Creeps going purple. Breach buffs active. Take them before them. Let's try to not give them more advantages than necessary.
Haze is sneaky.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice. We're still making progress about. Two in yellow, and I'm not gonna fight those fuckers. But they most likely are gonna go for the walker. I will stay here for a moment.
I see 7.
Be careful.
Warden in green, I don't know, 7-2. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Warden, kill Warden.
I see Warden.
I'm gonna try to take it.
Ivy is so strong. I might die.
Run, my friend! Fuck.
Destroy the scrap column.
Oh,
Ivy's bullet damage is crazy.
The Ivy's making a gun build?
Yeah.
I need to get the fuck out of here. I did it. But I might die now.
Let's go. I didn't survive this long just to die here.
I somehow survived. Here's Warden.
On yellow.
Warden Ivy's coming here, boys. They're going urn too.
Drop it in. Nothing stops me.
Die, bitch. For the love of heaven.
Gotta keep this up.
I'm sorry.
Spurdax, move.
Here.
Get out of there. Don't need to die there. Oh, I fucking hate that hand.
Yamato is not one to trifle with.
Oh boy. We were making a comeback, now we're back to square one. We can still do it, but it's gonna be
Yellow Walker is... They've taken our Yellow Walker. Grow stronger.
I see 7.
I don't have volts, I can counter that.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Yamato in blue and green. You gotta be kidding me. Get back. They're coming. All of them are coming. And holy shit, Ivy does have a gun build. It's one hell of a gun build, that's for sure.
Bro, you're gonna die.
I didn't die, luckily.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny. Here I come.
Go Yamato.
Thank you so much for the Ivy kill.
Mother. Ah, crap. They're not making this easy at all. Oh shit, the shrine. Nice.
You only have one shrine left. You all on. The spirit of is winning.
Careful, warding has
paradox.
alt.
My resolve is unmatched.
Beat up is slow.
Protect the spirit to stop them from progressing further.
I see Bebop. Gonna regret that.
Enemies have reached our stronghold. Let's go! Death brings consequences once more.
Oh no. Momo, get out of there. Shit. Fuck. Oh well.
I see Ivy.
All of them in blue.
Kill them all. If they don't get out of the way.
Thank you.
Oh guys, good game still. Maybe the worst night in the game, really. Good luck, everybody. Have fun and enjoy.
Good luck.
Abrams, the only thing stronger than your fists is your will. Do not fail me. way to face a problem is head on.
Okay, man. Let's play like my life depends on it.
If you're looking for the remark, a little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Jesus, have mercy. What the hell is this warden? Guys, be careful with Warden. He has one absolutely insane aim. I don't think he's cheating, but holy fuck.
I'll give my life for the cause, but first I'll take yours.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place. Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
I need help, please.
I gotta figure out how to use this damn book before it gets me killed. They've destroyed the Guardian on purple.
Okay, I'm gonna need to farm like a bitch because holy shit, that warden is insane.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Warden on your right.
Be careful, guys. I mean it. That guy knows what the hell he's doing, that's for sure. You might need to buy
know what I can get at the shop.
I see Warden.
Let the ley lines course through you. Our purple walker is under attack.
Thank you, Ace.
Hades is coming for them.
You're welcome.
If they want to kill me, they're gonna have to work for it. They've taken our yellow guardian. I'll take you all on. Our purple walker is under attack. Come on. It's time to change the world.
Shit, be careful, Ace.
They've taken our blue guardian.
I would actually use his ult there.
Ah, crap.
I have two blue, they're both low. If someone can back.
Yo, someone needs to help green.
Back off, Ivy. It's way too insane right now. I'm trying to deal with Warden here. He's taking the walker.
They destroyed the guardian on Greenwich. They destroyed the walker on purple.
Let's farm, guys. At this point, the best thing we can do is just farm like there is no tomorrow. Although while we rotate.
Is your voice really that deep?
Yeah.
Why do I sound like you're trying to sound like Abrams? Right?
You would not be the first guy to tell me that shit, but believe me, it's not that I'm trying to sound like anybody. Play as anybody. This is my voice. In fact, there's sometimes when I get excited, like the voice becomes a little bit, I don't know, higher pitch. So don't worry. This is my voice at least.
It's you or me. Our blue walker is under attack.
Going blue.
I will bolster your mind and spirit.
Oh boy. Shit, they're desperate, that's for sure. They're going earned. Shall we try to fight them back?
Our yellow walker.
Yeah, they have 4 on yellow.
Our yellow walker.
It's only 2 on the purple.
He's low. We should be able to kill him.
Beep up behind me.
Okay, he's low.
We're running it.
Push, fast.
Can't stop me.
I'm gonna have the ult ready.
No one's.
Just in case.
He's waiting first.
Mother of heaven.
Nice work.
I don't know what to say, guys. Like, I could get all the blame for not stopping Warden, but that guy is fucking insane. And not even with Dynamo ult. It was his ult with the DPS. Jesus have mercy.
You think you got the best? Our blue walker is under attack.
3 on blue. Inferno's low. Hallelujah. Thank you.
We make a good team.
Inferno's already healed. How the hell he healed that fast?
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
You think people would know by now that fighting me is a mistake?
They have no ult.
Let's go. Such blessings.
I see Infernus.
Go in there, Lash. Let's see you.
Green Walker is under attack.
I'm going.
I am dead. 3 here, 4 here. Okay, 3 here now. I tried to be sneaky and get the blue while they were running away. Dumb idea. Nice.
I have to.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
There go in urn again.
Headed to green.
Well, it should be easier to defend from there. Infernus has the urn.
You go. You got Warden, maybe?
Careful there, 7.
He's depositing it.
Walker is under attack.
Taking the urn.
I'm getting the hang of this.
They destroyed the Walker on blue.
Well, we took it from them.
Dynamo.
Nice. Oh fuck, Paradox is being sneaky, that's for sure.
My power was to wield. Now!
Coming further.
Be careful, warding is there.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. They're following me.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Holy heavens.
They're
Nice,
coming
guys.
for triad.
Wrong out of there, guys. Shit.
We could take green while they're dead.
Hey,
Going green.
let's push green.
Going green fast. Let's do it fast because they're gonna move in a lightning bolt. Vindicta there, we still should have enough DPS to kill it before they all arrive. Dynamo here.
Dynamo's on the breach.
Took it. Warding is here. I might be dead. Holy
Green
fuck.
Walker is
5 of them are there?
by example.
Yeah, they play as a team.
Oh, heavens have mercy. It's insane.
They destroyed the Walker on Greenwich.
This game is really fun, but when you find people that know what the hell they're doing to such a level, it's dumb beyond belief. Holy hell.
Now, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Go in blue. Somehow we have taken 3 Guardians. Well done, guys. Infernus here. Infernus and Paradox.
That's fine.
Jesus. With that DPS is insane. Gonna try to take them from behind. Fuck, I couldn't kill Infernus.
Drop it in.
Infernus was so close to die. Shit. They're still in blue. At last, for heaven's sake, kill Warden.
The spirit claimed.
Behind us.
My move. Careful, Abrams.
Might be dead already, doesn't matter. Beautiful.
Paradox.
Shit, they're taking Steel the Stronghold, going back.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Well, I say hallelujah for that. You know how annoying that bomb is? Bebop should be called the Taliban. Like, I don't know, the spirit of Osama bin Laden. No, I mean it, dude. Like, when you see that bomb, it feels like, what are you? Are you really sounding British or are you Muslim?
I will strengthen you.
Oh boy, pushing yellow. Also farming whatever I can. Well, they aren't getting any funny ideas by getting Ernick.
I'll take all of you.
I had to open my stupid mouth, didn't I?
The urn has been dropped.
Bebop in yellow, 3 in green. I don't know how many in blue. Or purple.
You could take down the Blue Guardian.
Warding is there. And Vindicta.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking dead.
No, Lash, no, my friend! Oh!
I had like 3 on me.
What the fuck? Do they have
The
a radar when they're
spirit urn is
moving?
waiting
Because they're
to be
moving
claimed.
fast
I
as
don't know.
fuck.
Bro.
Paradox coming purple. If you want to take the walkers or the guardians, we need to distract them. Warding in blue.
They're all coming blue. Like,
Oh crap.
Gordon doesn't have ult.
Yeah, we should kill one.
Out of my way. Let's go.
Thank you. Took the Guardian. To me.
Let's go. Nice.
Kill the walker while we can.
Ward it. Deep up is close to us. Like on top of the bridge. Yeah, he's on our left.
Push purple now.
Oh fuck, Ivy! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out!
We can be buff. We can be buff.
We can kill somebody else. You think? Get out of there, boy! Get out of there! Get out of there! It's not worth it! It's not worth it! It's too dangerous. Yeah, we need to keep playing like we were right now, aka Guerrilla Radio. Because if we try to push like that, we're dead. Also, Wraith, be careful. Don't worry about it. Holy shit, nice.
They can keep the money.
Holy shit, that was insane. We were able at least to kill 2 walkers. That is amazing.
We can secure a purple lane.
Going purple. We have to deny it if we can.
We're going for Earn.
Go in there.
Go purple. Go purple.
Enemies will curse your name.
One purple. I need help.
Go in there.
He's with Vindicta. He's falling back.
Uh-oh, that means he's gonna let the team come to us and wreak havoc. Now he's moving. He's here.
Push now.
Nice.
You can grab Burn.
Where the hell is he?
Where the fuck is that?
Oh fuck! Don't tell me they got it. That's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Paradox?
I'm salty after
Bebop
that.
is on top of mid.
Could be buff.
Oh boy. Be careful, guys.
Get up.
I give you a boon.
I'm cleaning the lanes for now to avoid any snowball. Shit. Oh crap. Run away, Wraith.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Asking you to run away from 5 people must be fun. And they're going to.
The Rejuvenator is descending. They got the Rejuvenator. We need to be smart.
Get the bridge buff if you can, Ace, before they get it. Go in blue. Be careful, 7. Their DPS is through the roof right now. Go heal, dude. Go heal.
Face speed. They took out 7.
Shit. They're going for the shrines now.
Going up.
Got them both, baby.
Let's stick together.
Oh, nice, boys. Shit. They're in green, too. Infernus here in yellow. Going yellow.
Let's see how you do against the grass. Stand and fight.
Well, Infernus just ran away. All of them coming from green. at least only 2.
I see Vindicta.
Two green.
Going green.
Yeah, push.
Nice. Oh no 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 no!
Reached our stronghold.
Oh boy.
Protect the stronghold. We only have one shrine left. We need to stop them from progressing further.
I am dead, I am dead, I am dead, I am dead, I am dead. Run, Hayes, run.
Let's go for a ride.
Nice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'll take you all on.
Have the urn. We have to protect it.
The pay urn has been
they dropped it. Dynamo, yellow.
Warden here. Oh shit. Infernus? Yes. Infernus was solo. Nice, guys. Shit, they got the urns. Ah, fuck.
Get beat Bob. Everyone's closer to the base.
Run if you can, lads. You could use a heal.
Start running.
Fuck that bomb. Wait, what? Why is she being toxic now? What do you do, Wraith? I mean, we haven't done anything to be toxic to them. Fuck. What the hell?
I think he was complimenting your skill.
No, he said that was a cunt move. Well, he might say that joking. If it was joking, yeah, it was a compliment. A funny one. But what can I tell you? This game has predisposed me to believe that a lot of things that people do here is for toxicity's sake alone.
They have two on yellow. Front on yellow.
Charge again.
team.
Infernus in yellow, Dynamo in green.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Conseguiré.
Somebody here, Ivy. Fuck, I was about to kill Dynamo. Shit.
Paradox is on the roof.
Going from behind, I might be able to do a lot of damage.
Bebop's on the roof.
Got it. Thank you, Hayes.
Got a kid out Hayes. Coming in.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You thought you were gonna keep me down.
Hallelujah. We can maybe
The
take her.
spirit urn is waiting to be
mid-boss?
claimed.
I'm not sure, really.
Yeah.
Veins are not pushed.
Yeah, that I think you have her right. That is more important.
I'm not saying no to free money.
Yeah, they could slip down and steal it from us, and then it'd be game over.
Vindicta is still guarding green. She isn't moving from there for whatever reason, other than the walker. We might need to get more knockdown shit. Right now my entire build is survivability for Warden, like survive no matter what.
You're stronger than Warden now. You should be able to beat him.
Stylish, I love it.
Yeah. Bebop is the
Alone,
issue with,
yes. With ganking, which has been their main strategy so far. I'm not sure. But yeah, with my build,
Yeah, we gotta watch out Bebop, and then also Dynamo with his ult.
coming green, Infernus green, also Warden and Company.
I'm with you, wait, I'm with you. I'm going for ult.
Coming blue.
I have four of them. Bebop.
Nice try. Thanks for having my back.
Okay, now we take mid down.
Someone go green while the rest of the
Yeah, I go green.
Okay, grab her. Yeah.
I got it, boys. Now get the fuck to mid.
Now that's efficiency.
Grab the guys. Come on, grab this.
What comes up?
Hallelujah.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Nice, good shot.
Oh boy.
Comeback time. Come on, guys.
I'm going to spend what I have. I have 14k.
Nice.
Hey, back up.
Yeah, fall back. Just wait for the team.
They only have one shrine left.
Holy shit, we got all the flex lights. Hallelujah.
A little extra scratch never hurts.
Shit. Oh well.
No, it's all good.
Well, looky here.
We have rejuve, so.
My bad.
I'm coming blue.
Good luck not
I have one on me.
Crap, be careful, guys.
So they have 2 on purple. 2 on purple, 2 on green.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They're going urn.
Yeah, go on.
The urn has been dropped.
I have 2. 3 on me.
I'm coming last.
Run. Don't let the gank you.
I'm falling. Oh, I got you.
Go in blue then.
Nice, huge ult.
Ivy is strengthening
Okay,
us
going.
all.
Fast.
He's going urn. He's going urn.
You won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
I'm going for order.
Yeah, let's go. Work.
Yeah, I scared him away to a
I'm cutting
degree.
him off.
The urn has been
got him.
dropped.
I'm catching the urn. I have it, I'm going.
Death brings consequences once more.
Yeah, nice, we have a lead.
Nice slash. Bebop on yellow. You're near it, Ivy. I'm fighting. Oh no, multiple people here. Be careful, Ivy. There are multiple here.
I'm coming right. I'm trying to be.
I'm hiding right now. Just to fight them from behind.
Go get out, Lash. Get out, Lash.
Oh, I got fucked. Oh no.
I'll take all of you.
Get it, man.
I have like 4 on me.
I'm just getting started.
Sorry, Bebop, but there's too many.
Not backing down.
Let's run, Hayes. We cannot fight them all together.
Yeah,
Literally.
you need to protect the base.
Nice work.
Oh, those still good.
Just protect base.
Shit.
You have 7 spawns.
Go Dynamo.
Run while you still can.
Okay, we need to push them.
Oh boy. Push. Regain lane, regain blue and purple first.
Not bad. Mid-boss has arrived.
Mid? It's 50
We
seconds.
could.
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, we could go mid. We could. Have two on the.
You'll be the last
They're
one
gonna try
standing.
to steal it.
I'm not leaving this lying around.
Go in there now.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Dicta's in mid.
This is how it starts.
Boys, somehow, by the love of heaven, we're still doing this.
Nice work.
You can try.
Bridge buffs active.
I run back.
Yeah, we have quick respawn time.
The Spirit Urn is waiting to be claimed.
Let's
I'm
go
not
all
saying
blue, all
no
blue,
to
all
free
blue, all
money.
blue, all blue. You guys stick together.
I'm coming.
You are a
no,
very
we're blue.
large man, and I feel sorry for anyone who's trying to
They
stop.
only have dynamos, so be careful.
Going fast. Give me a moment. Oh, fuck. Shit.
Dynamo 1, Dynamo 1.
Okay, this should be pretty much game over if I fight somebody. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah. Shut him down.
Keep patron, keep patron.
Continue.
Keep patron and leave. Leave. They're respawning now.
They got me, boys.
No, we got you. Nice.
Oh yeah, someone.
Yeah, save everyone. Stick with 7, stick with 7.
Okay, thank you.
Nobody is dying now.
Holy shit. Going to distract them. Going from the side.
Just loot up and get ready.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't fight alone. They have like 2 on green.
That's scary.
They have the urn, it's something.
You won't kill me.
Shall we contest?
Yeah, we could contest.
There's still time to push with the Rejuvenator.
It's me.
Go in there right now.
Oh, I have 3 on blue. Yeah, we could go blue.
Yo, Wraith, careful. Wraith, careful.
We're behind you, right?
Wraith, back up.
Shit, they're getting it.
Yeah,
They have the urn. Too late. We can't do it. Less.
Got you, bitch.
Abrams will crush them with his bare hands.
Yeah, push.
I'm about to win today.
Okay, push fast.
Oh fuck, they're pushing. Let's.
Fight. Kill me, Bob. He's low. Nice.
Ivy is strengthening us
Technically
all.
speaking, turning into a giant punching
I have
machine
Vindicta.
is a big
I see Vindicta.
Nice. Keep pushing.
Here I come, boys. Yeah, this should be ready. Pretty much I should be almost unkillable now.
We could go for patron. Patron, go patron.
Yeah. Oh well. Good job, boys.
Our covenant has been sealed in blood.
Good luck, guys. Enjoy and have fun.
You seek answers, detective. Summon me, and I will.
Let's see what we can do. Go ahead, Viscous. This is getting very, very fast. Great talent is low. What do you mean, Viscous? Shit. A little bit too low right now. Viscous, where are... Did you... Oh boy, you went purple. Oh, okay. Well, play however you think it's best, I suppose. Let's hope we can still win somehow and push back. Well, if it helps purple, that's still good. So there is still a good side to that. Nope, I cannot fight them two at the same time. move low.
Who needs to be patched up?
Just a heads up. Thanks. Green is gonna be lost by the beginning. I cannot fight those two alone. So I will try to make up by farming it. Doing what I can.
Headed to green.
No, continue. Oh, you're ready. Clear purple. Nice.
I don't quit. They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Well, time to farm like a bitch.
Headed to yellow.
They don't make them like me. Wonder what I can get at the shop.
Need help on blue. See Dynamo.
So, hey, why are you in this lane? Go help fucking green.
No. Okay, well, let her. They already got purple. So I should be able to push purple while they're distracted. Sorry, green. Ah, fuck, I'm confused.
1, 5, 10. I don't care how many there are. I'll stand up to them all.
Inferno's in green.
Thank you.
The Curiosity Shop is open for business.
Jesus. Let's see what we can do. Going to help blue fast.
Under attack. Someone kill this small man.
Fuck, going green.
Thank you.
This is becoming weird.
They're not gonna want to get up close.
Nice, but they're taking the purple guardian. Although that would not be such a big loss.
They've destroyed the Guardian on purple.
The fuck? Their
Our
ship just
purple
disconnected.
walker is under attack.
Guys, can I pause it to see if their ship is alright? It would not be fair. Oh well.
They won't see this coming.
Oh shit. Shiv is alright, that's for sure.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Green Walker is under attack.
What is it, Biscus? What do you... Are you laying? What do you mean?
Grow stronger.
Oh, fuck, I might be dead. Yep, there's 3 people here.
Headed to green.
Nope, there's 3 people here. I was dead no matter what there. Be careful, Lash. You might go in suicide if you go there. Nice. Not so nice.
I'll take you all on.
Holy shit, I'm seriously under level.
Green Walker is under attack. I'm not afraid of you.
Headed to yellow.
I should invest in some T3 gear. Pull back. Guardian on yellow.
Need help on yellow.
Need help on yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Going yellow.
They've destroyed the Guardian on blue.
Thanks.
Nice.
I will bolster your mind and spirit.
Good job.
The boss has arrived.
Rage buffs active. Take
I'm
him
headed
while you
to
can.
Greenwich.
Oh boy.
I see krill.
Hayes, give me. Oh, no, you already took it. It was survival. That's the best one for Abrams. I think the best one for Hayes is gun. I'm not sure about that. Let's see. We can take green now.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Shift coming, Lash.
I see shit.
Push him here. Got him.
Good job.
Thanks for having my back. A little extra scratch never hurt.
Oh,
Yellow Walker is under attack.
Guys taking yellow. Go in there.
Swing by anytime.
They've
Mother.
taken our Yellow Walker.
Oh, well, too late. Shit. Oh boy.
This book is gonna give them more than they bargained for. Face me!
Need help on blue. That is one big mole.
Go in there. Go in there, Lash.
I'm coming, baby. Let's see what this book can do.
They got me. They got me. Mo got me. Didn't expect us to do that.
If you're looking for mercy, my friends, I'm afraid it's in short supply.
Biscuits, be careful. There are multiple people in blue. Run, 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 dude. Shit. Going yellow. No way, going blue. Dynamo here. Flash, Dynamo's around here. I don't know where, but I can hear it. Yeah, he's here. He already went zip line. Forget about it.
Headed to park.
Oh crap. Yep, me too.
Our purple walker is under attack. They've taken our purple walker. You ain't getting that off. Coming in.
Nice low.
Good job.
Monster Geist.
Dynamo taking blue.
Our blue walker is under...
Headed to blue.
I see Crow.
Good job. I'll be right back.
Bridge buffs active. Taking what you can. Biscuits, take the bridge buff. Don't let them take it. Well, before or after you take the Guardian.
Today you're making history.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, we already took it, Haze. Back off, Biscuits, if you can.
Can't stop you.
I might be dead. Yep. Oh, fuck. Guys, they might go mid now. Be careful. Oh, well. Oh, fuck. There's 4 of them. Yeah, there was absolutely no way we could take blue there. Well, that sucks.
Stay together.
Blue is weak right now. You might be able. about it.
Green Walker is under attack.
Oh boy. Two here in green, three here in green, boys.
Headed to green.
Headed to Greenwich.
Here I come.
Crap.
Anyone.
Okay. It seems like Mo has the greatest amount of kills here. We might need to buy Healbane. Keep it in mind, Healbane or Decay.
They destroyed the Walker on Greenwich.
That Mo is becoming a menace. Also, Decay and Healbane will be perfect for Shift.
A little protection goes a long way.
Not worth the five left.
All of you.
Pull back.
Be careful, guys. Back off if necessary. Raid haste. Don't die there if not necessary. Which one do we have here? Yes. Oh, fuck. Tree in blue.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Headed to yellow.
Enemies will curse your name.
Going green.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
I'll find you.
We should have enough DPS. Great talent to our left.
That is one big mole. See Dynamo? Pull back. Let me show you how it's done. Let's go. Pull back. The Baxter Society has your number.
almost got green. Shit. I almost survived too, but Dynamo got me with his ult.
Headed to yellow.
The Ixion needs to be stopped before it's too late.
Oh boy, go in earn.
A boon from
Furnace got the urn.
Time to block them off.
The urn has been dropped. Let's stick together. They took out the Guinness.
No one is better than us.
Going up. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. They took out Lash. Don't let them grab you.
Shit! Why did Dynamo didn't die? He was so low. Ah, crap. I'm gonna get salty after that one. Shit. Well, summary of the good news. Green and yellow is still weak regarding the walker, so we should be able to take them quickly if we get the opportunity. Bad news. These motherfuckers are getting tanky.
I see Krill. Thanks.
Hallelujah, that's beautiful. That's even more beautiful.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
Your aim is impeccable.
Furnace is here, boys.
They took out the Guinness. Nice try. All the money in the world can't buy talent.
Got it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
Crap,
claimed.
going purple. Nice.
Going to shop.
I can get some serious gear. Be rewarded.
I'm doing mid.
What do you say, wait? Do you say anything, Wraith? I couldn't hear you well. Guys, here in purple.
Headed to green. Headed to Greenwich.
Guys behind in yellow.
The old man hunts us.
Guys took the teleporter to yellow. Be careful. Lash, Viscous. Although there's nobody there right now that she can kill, so we're somewhat safe there. Shit.
friend's survival is paramount.
Careful, McGinnis. Shit. 4 in green.
Headed to York.
Shit.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Careful, Lash.
Try to run.
I see Orion.
Oh boy, you're drying down the haze. Well, let's see what we can do. They're attacking base. They're pushing base.
I see Krill.
Good job.
Nice ace.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Where did they go?
Thank you. Biscuits, be careful. Mo and guys on green. And Infernus. Bridge buffs active.
Headed to Broadway.
Can't stop me. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
What does it take to stop Ava?
Holy.
I see Shiv.
4 on yellow. 4 on
Me
yellow.
and my revenge.
Shit. This just got dirty. This really just got dirty.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. Protect the stronghold.
I've only been able to get a lot of support in this match. Not much after that.
I don't have the luxury
Fuck.
of mercy today.
Oh boy. They push us good. They push us really good in this one. I didn't do a good job pushing it back. The team was a little bit disorganized. Need to see what we can do for next.
Protect the stronghold.
a bad match, and there was no toxicity, although that Biscuits was insane. Oh well. Still good. Pace did the best. Guys was good at. Oh, nice shit. Hey. Oh. Oh my god. Oh well. I might need to find a way to buy a better microphone for fuck's sake. Well, that's an interesting image. Good luck, guys. Have fun and enjoy.
You too, brother. Hey, would you mind swapping?
Yeah, give it to me. I don't care. Give it to me. Oh.
You know what? I'll just take this.
Only you are strong enough to bear the tome's weight, Detective Abrams. And soon you will be free of it.
Let's see what we can do then. Uh-oh.
They want to kill me. You're gonna have to work for it.
Guys, solo! Mother. Oh, thank you, Seven.
From here, you can't hide for us.
Not again. Come on, I was outside that stupid stone. Shit. Do that already. Come on, dude. Pull yourself over. You can do better than that shit.
Excellent choice.
Going back to the store.
If you need more protection, you know where to find it.
Slay them and grow strong.
Guys, so freaking low. Not this time, bitch. Well, that sucks.
Little protection goes a long way.
Oh, fuck, she got gold already. Guys, low again. Ah, fuck.
Who among you will stand and face me?
Oh shit. All the deaths have been by Warden.
Let's check out that shop.
I got more where that came from.
Guys who are left.
Coming in. It's you,
The old New York tuxedo.
I'll take you all on.
To our left. Sorry, to our right.
Hope you won whatever fight you were about to
Has been defeated. Take my boon and be blessed.
Thanks for having my back.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Bridge buffs up, taking what you can.
Infernus missing.
I might die. Fuck.
I will lead by example.
But what is the problem?
Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
Warden low. And she used her ult on me. Fuck. Crap, Warden went to heal, it seems.
Vindicta behind us.
She got me. Boys. Crap. This match has been weird. I haven't done something so horrible in doing something so stupid that I'm getting myself killed like that. I need more defense. Shit. Did I go with spirit right away or? Nice.
Your service is appreciated, Mirage. Kill them all.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
I suppose I'm going guerrilla radio. I can have 5 guys alone. Let's clean it. Here comes Vindicta. Holy shit, 3 in green.
This is the end.
Alright, be careful. It's way too dangerous right there.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Go in blue. Bridge buffs active. There's one spirit. Anybody doing the spirit build?
I am.
The spirit
Go
urn is waiting to be claimed.
Going green.
You'd think people would know by now that fighting me is a mistake. Let's see what this
Thank you.
do. Stop, guys.
Such arcane mysteries I will show you.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Nice.
We got what we came for.
Well, the best thing I could do right now, as I am one of the last ones in souls, is farm a little bit.
Stand and fight!
Two in blue. Going purple.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Oh, 7 is already taking care of that.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, I could go normally at this pace.
Line right here in your hot little hands.
Run, cowards!
Be brave.
I'll make that damn book work for me.
Your service is appreciated.
Nice.
Sorry, I didn't get too fast enough, Bebop.
Oh, good.
Somebody's in mid, I don't know who. Ah, they already moved. Crap.
Trying to come grab you. Oh, you're up. You're up.
Alright, be careful. Infernus and guys agree.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Come on! Let's stick together.
Take this gift. Our yellow walker is under attack. Our green guardian is being defeated.
Initiate.
Our yellow walker has
Thank
been
you,
defeated.
I don't quit. Can't let all these souls go to waste.
Okay, 21k, that should be enough to get true damage.
Good luck.
They're going blue. All the while they go for the urn.
walker is under attack.
You gotta keep this up.
Pockets and guys here too. And also Vindicta, winning knockdown for her.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Drop me the walker if possible. Or near your guys. Fuck, I cannot get near guys. Guys has ult.
I'm not afraid of you.
Bullshit that I didn't got. What the hell? Rage buffs active. There is a gun build here. Anybody who's making a gun build?
I'll do it.
Get over here then.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Dad.
Oh boy. Let's see. What is that? If you see survival, please tell me. That is tailor-made for
The
Abrams.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
The other side is movement. Maybe Hayes will benefit from that shit. Oh, also 07 is good at movement.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Your enemies.
Our purple walker has been defeated.
I am about to die. Well, somehow I didn't die. I don't know how.
Our green walker is under attack.
I see the enemy.
Going blue.
Drop the big ball of souls. Yeah, grab them.
Me down.
Wait, what? That was from... sorry if I took it from anybody.
No, it's all good. It's all good, dude.
Okay.
You gotta let them drain into you.
We can go mid right now. There is nobody in the team that can actually counter us, I believe.
Warden unit's probably out heal. Single guys. But other than that.
Well, yeah, you're right. Oh, well, they're already here. Let's try.
T-Bob's got them on the hooks. Not anymore.
What was that kid?
They're off. They're off.
Nice.
Good work.
Let's push blue. Well, we
I'll
can
take care of purple real quick.
We can take both blue and and green at the same time. We should be able. Got it. I'm out of here.
No one stands in my way.
Yes, give me my flex slots.
Well, we need those like people need cocaine when they're addict. Oh boy, now we just need one more. Gonna farm a little bit more. Other farms are just respawn.
I'll take all of you.
Let the ley lines course through you.
Oh fuck.
I'll take you all on.
They're pushing green. Also, bridge buffs active.
Our green walker is under attack.
Shit, pockets took it.
There's still time to push with the rejuvenator. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Death brings consequence once more.
Here I come.
Infernus low. And I might die. Nice. Holy shit, that guy's just playing overkill right now.
Grow stronger.
Finding them.
We really need knockdown for Vindicta. Holy shit, or at least I need it because I cannot catch her. I cannot catch her for the life of me.
Impressive as always, Hayes. Our blue walker is under attack.
Nice.
Does it work, Seven? They only have one fight left. Mid-boss has arrived.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
You are perfection, Hayes.
You have a good eye.
Rage buff's active. Okay, I have knocked down that last. I should be able to counter anybody. Come here, Vindicta. Wanna have you some? Wanna show you some?
Nothing stops me.
Pockets itself, you know. Hallelujah, nice.
We make a good team.
Challenge me and beat the same fate.
Anybody wanna go mid? Yep, I can kill her in one go.
Begging for mercy. I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team alone.
Stick mid.
Go ahead.
Shit, guys.
Yeah, full defense should do right. Unstoppable, maybe? Well, I don't have any, there's no problems starting the fight right now. I think.
come to summon me.
Holy shit, you have a double build, man?
I am in your debt.
Holy shit, that double build is insane! Oh, that was a good jump. One last game. Whoa, that was fast. Good luck, guys. Have fun and enjoy.
Detective Abrams, summon me and I will relieve you of the tome.
I got parried. Fuck. That was a bad start. Well, time to play a little bit backwards then. Going from the side.
For you. You thought you were gonna keep me down.
One of many victories.
Gun dynamo.
I know how to take a hit.
Firearm. Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
I don't quit.
Let's go!
Not again. I got parried a second time. Shit.
Couldn't have gotten far.
Infernus is extremely low.
Little protection goes a long way.
Oh, fuck my life.
You have a good eye. I'm not afraid of the mine.
Well, Dynamo just wasted his soul.
Swing by anytime.
Uh-oh, back up, guys. Warding is there too. For what reason, I don't know. Nice.
I'll crash into him.
The patrons give freely.
Oh.
You won't
Not your day, Dynamo. Coming in.
I see Hayes.
Lucky me. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Good luck.
Oh no.
Just need to laugh a little longer.
Warden low. Thank you.
I see haze.
Well, I will farm later.
I'm not saying no. Good work.
The burn is low.
Thanks.
I have eyes on.
No problem, guys. Furnace to the side. Careful, guys. They're there.
Get his payment. Your death is inevitable.
I need that duration extender now. Breach buffs active. There is a gun build here. Anybody making a gun build? I will take that. I'm gonna start farming a little bit. Holy fuck!
Send them flying. Some moron is gonna try to punch me, and they're not gonna like what happens next.
Let's see if I can take blue.
Our Green Guardian has been destroyed.
The answer is no, I don't have enough DPS.
Coming to you, Lash.
Yep, they arrived before I could even kill that thing. I don't have enough DPS for that right now. Mo, survive! Go heal!
The urn has been... Our blue guardian has been destroyed. Your yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Let's see what this book can do.
Our purple guardian has been defeated. Our purple walker is under attack. Let the ley lines course through you.
Thank you.
Nice. Bridge buffs active. Take them while you can.
Try to keep up.
Our blue walker is under attack. Oh, how they fear Maurice and Krill.
Hallelujah! I don't know how the heck I survived that.
I won't lie. I don't know
Exquisite
what that
work,
does, but my kid
Seven.
says all the mystics are fine.
What comes up?
Thank you.
Go in blue.
Our blue walker is under attack. Your patron is...
See the enemy.
Closer. We make a good team.
Our purple walker is under attack. seconds here. Such arcane mysteries I will show you.
Guys, take the bridge buff if you can, although I don't know which one it is.
See the enemy.
Got a whole lot of souls to spend.
Impressive teamwork, Krill. Lash is living up to his reputation. Revel in your nature, Geist.
We could go mid right now if we want to. Oh, we're mid now. Wait, careful. Dynamo has ult. He may be coming. Whew. I was worried for a second there.
See Dynamo.
Geist. Be brave.
Three in blue. I'm gonna die here. Fuck. I committed a big mistake there.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
Oh boy.
Careful, guys.
Haze and blue. Nice smoke. I might as well
You
go.
won't have the rejuvenator for much longer. Mind will be
I'm back now. Wait, no, we got 3 down.
Yeah, we can get a shrine at least.
Now we get out.
Yep. Breach buffs active. If you see survival, please help me. Spirit, anybody who's making a spirit bill? I will take 7 as that.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Go in purple.
You're outmatched.
Ah, a courier has arrived.
Go in urn. If it becomes hairy, I'm out of here.
If they don't get out of the way.
They cannot hide from you, Seven.
I am here.
Feel free to hide. It only delays.
We could end it right now. Even there, don't have much defense, really. Only Dynamo, be careful with him, he has ult. Yep, he did that. Good games, guys, good games. We're bastards.
It's time for you to receive your heart's desire.
I will leave it at that today.